Guess I gotta do the minigame rant again. Oh boy. Well, here we go. No, I know Veerlicord. I was gonna touch on that. I was gonna touch on that. Don't worry. It's okay to not like the mini games in the game, but it's important that you acknowledge what their job is and why it's so important. First of all, I think most of the mini games are fantastically well designed and balanced. There's only a few like the 3D Puncher, and there was one yesterday I didn't particularly care for. And I've talked about this before. The reason Final Fantasy VII Original is so successful is because of its mini games. Well, that's one of the reasons, one of the many reasons. A lot of the other reasons, it was the first to have a really... Could you stop it? Almost. Asshole. Say hello to an asshole. Stop right there. One of the major reasons that Final Fantasy VII was so successful was because that it regularly interrupted the monotony and repetition of dungeon, story, dungeon, story, dungeon, story, dungeon, story, and then slapped in some mini games. And what that does is it breaks the monotony, and it does it so well that you don't even notice it's happening, because part of the mini games is that they're always different. It's always a different mini game. Oh, come on, why do you gotta be a jerk? Back your ass off. That is a no-go zone. No-go zone. You know that. And I know what you were getting at. It's just like you don't vibe with the mini games. This isn't about you. It's about everybody that has this particular complaint or says the mini games are bad and they shouldn't be in there or whatever, you know. But the thing is that every time you get a new mini game, your brain kind of resets and you go, okay, so what do I have to do here? And you have to focus up instead of like easing into that sort of like repetition of, okay, here's a battle, you know, what do I do? Hit the button, I win, move on, next battle, you know, okay, here's some story, you know. Cat, I'm about to find out. What? You're about to find out what the floor looks like. You don't stop that right now. Train of thought. So like your brain resets, you get into the mini game and you go, okay, what do I have to do here? And you have to have this refresher to like start thinking again. And then you get into back into the repetition, but your mind is fresh, it's active, it's like it's going, it's ready to accept new information. And that allows you to enjoy the content. And I'd like to point out that if it's a mini game that you don't like, you feel relieved that it's over. And there's a very good reason why these mini games in Final Fantasy VII are not optional. They're required because of that, like, need to refresh your mind mentally or whatever. And of course, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth like leans into that very, very heavily and gives you a lot of mini games. So as far as like there being no content or it's repetitious or it's just, you know, like the same thing over again, that's ridiculous. That is the stupidest claim ever. Is it formulaic? Yes, every open world game is formulaic. Every game is formulaic, yo. It's like how you're able to create an expansive experience by being fucking formulaic. Are you trying to say Mega Man is bad because it's just, oh, you just pick a level and fight a robot, pick a level, jump and shoot, it's so repetitive and boring? Get the fuck out of here, that dumbass comment, man. so ignorant. Literally, you have, like, I think people vastly underestimate what it means to build a game. Like, you're not just like creating, you know, this content for people to enjoy. You have to make it like engaging and interesting, and you have to build like all these different like strings of code for each little thing that you're doing, you know. Like, combat is one thing, and then, you know, it's like each of the dungeon mechanics and each of the puzzles and each of the interactions with objects. And when you make a mini game, you're creating a whole new game within a game, basically, you know. Like, you gotta start from scratch essentially and build it from there. but like to say this game is repetitious is just completely untrue. To say it's formulaic is like saying it's a video game, like yadoy, ridiculous. But this game in particular has some of the most amazing amount of depth of gameplay in a video game ever. Like, it is the least repetitious video game I've ever played, and I'm 41 years old. I've been gaming as long as I can hold a controller in my hand. These games behind me are just a tiny sampling of the things that I've played. They just happen to be behind me. Thousands of games probably in my lifetime. It's like my jam. That's what I do. And to say Rebirth is repetitious is got to be one of the stupidest things I've ever heard about video games. Now, you're free to not enjoy it, or you just don't really particularly care for the side content. It's just not your vibe, not your jam or whatever. But like, to say those things about it being repetitious or I don't know, dumb statement. Foolish, ignorant statement that's based off of just like surface level, I don't like this thing, so thus boring kind of thing. It is not objective, that's for sure. But as someone who is vastly experienced in video games, this has such a tremendous amount of depth to giving like unique experiences every time you go somewhere. Like, first off, the zone exploration changes every time. Yeah, you go to a tower, you get the tower, you open it up and you go and you got the things to explore, whatever. But each time you climb a tower is different. That's just a tiny, not even the tip of the iceberg. It's like the molecule at the top of the iceberg of how it's different. Every zone has a difference in how you go about exploring it. Like, with Gunganga, you have all the different like foresty paths that wind up and down and using the mushrooms to hop around areas. And then Nibelheim had like the water chocobo where you'd go into a cave and hover back up and loop back around some caves and stuff like that. So it breaks up that monotony of exploration as well to give you a unique experience each zone. And that, again, is just the tip of the iceberg. Because every time you do something new, repetitious in the game, it's like when you do a battle thing. It's like, okay, there's this hard enemy, go do this battle. You have to do something unique, like stagger the enemy and pressure the enemy. Or sometimes you just have to like not get hit by Toad or something like that. So they're giving you unique challenges every time. Again, tip of the iceberg. And then on top of that, like that's every different node is a different experience, even though it's like, you know what you're supposed to do. See, it's about familiarity and then creating a new experience with that familiarity. And that's what breaks up the monotony of repetition. And then on top of that, they have like, I don't know, 200 mini games that like every time you get into a new area, or sometimes it's just a random quest and you have a whole mini game based around it, where it's like they didn't have to do that. They could have just been like, yeah, go fucking collect 5 Boreanuses for my grandma's Boreanus stew and go kill 5 doobly dobs and 3 MacGuffins over there, and there's your quest. Wow, we're World of Warcraft all over again. But no, they didn't. You want that kind of shit, you can get that in every open world game that ever exists ever in the history of time. But they took those concepts and they go, we don't want repetition. We don't want the same thing across every zone. And they made sure that even if it was familiar in each zone, it was a unique experience with that familiarity. And if like, you can't sit there and go like, well, okay, they're in a new zone, so let's just completely change the game entirely, because now you're lacking familiarity with the game. It doesn't even feel like a cohesive product anymore. It just feels like an amalgamation of different games all thrown together. You have to introduce the player into the world, into the content, and then you have to play off of that as you're going forward. But you can kind of have little branches here and there to spice it up and make it a unique experience. But if you're completely changing the content, you don't have a cohesive product anymore. Now the player's like, wait, what game is this? I have to relearn everything all over again? What's the fucking point of that? You give familiarity and then you branch from that and slowly elaborate more deep mechanics from those. And that's exactly what Rebirth does. It is like the example of how to do it right. It's God. is so good. Interested in the new Contra? Not really. I love Contra and Contra 3 especially, but not really my super jam. You're the same core thing in each of the zones. Yeah, that's formula. People are appreciate what's done to break it up. Yeah, it's literally what I just said. Yes. Coconut just chilling, yeah. Sometimes he takes some time to not be a jerk. Let's see. Hot streaks, lots of hot streaks. Rachel said, thank you for the 76 months of subbing. That's a long time. And Redfield, thank you for the 9 months of subbing as well. Thank you very, very much. But yeah, like if you want repetition, formula that's repetitious, go play something like Assassin's Creed, where they don't mix it up each time you go into a new area or new tower or whatever like that. It's just go climb tower, jump into hay, rinse, repeat. You know, this specifically has the player experience in mind with this game in such a profound way. No other game has even come close to this. I would say that even games that I adore, like Horizon Forbidden West and Horizon Zero Dawn, or even Elden Ring for that matter, don't even come close to this. Like the difference that like Elden Ring does is it's just like, here's the same boss that you just fought, except it's got the other boss that you just fought along with it. Unique, you know. Why does this feel weird? My sleeve. I got coconut hair in my face now. Both feel the same? What both? Both what? How about an RPG that's just enter dungeon, fight, boss battle, rinse, repeat? Yeah, that's like every other generic RPG. Yeah, like oh my god, every generic RPG is that. And the only difference is like what you're fighting. Assassin's Creed versus Rebirth, you're not looking close enough, man. Or you're not wanting to look close enough. It's one of those. I found willing ignorance to be a strong motivator. Like, you go into a game already wanting to not like it or think it's overrated or, you know, trying to tear it down. And so you just look for those things to tear it down and not notice the things that it's doing right. A lot of people in the FF communities are like that because they don't like FF because it's popular, or, you know, they want their favorite RPG franchise to be the popular one, or yeah, that also might be it. It just might be something you don't vibe with. It might not be your cup of tea, which is fine. That's okay. You know, if you find open world games to be repetitious and thus you don't care, you know, then open world may not be your jam. But I like everything. I like open world, I like turn-based, I like action, I like RPGs, I like shooters, I like everything. I like all the video games. And because of that, I look at every game with the hope that it is good, that the expectation that it's going to give me something that I want. I'm playing this, which is like a high tier action RPG, and off stream I'm playing Unicorn Overlord, which is like the nerdiest strategy game in the history of time, you know? So it's like every style of game, I will look at it and I go, I hope this is art that I want to appreciate and enjoy, instead of it being like, well, I don't know about this one, but I guess I'll give it a try, you know, kind of thing. And when you go in with that kind of mentality, you're not going in with an objective, like, experience. You're going in with, this is probably gonna suck, and I'm just gonna look for all those things that make me feel like it sucks, instead of wanting to enjoy it. I don't know. Like, pessimistic, I guess? Yeah, and it never really forces exploration on you. You don't have to do any of it. That's the great thing about this about open world games like this that are balanced to where you can just do what you want. You know, you don't have to do the exploration stuff. I found it to be great because I like open world, and as someone who's experienced a lot of open world games, this is by far the best open world experience I've ever had in a video game. And we're talking like I platinumed Elden Ring. I think I platinumed Horizon Forbidden West. I'm pretty sure I'm platinumed. I know I beat it on very hard when I played it. And I did pretty much everything. And it was another open world game I played recently. But I mean, I have a lot of open world game experience. Hell, I played 12 years of World of Warcraft. That's basically open world. But yeah, this has been easily the most comprehensive and the most elaborate, well-designed, well-thought-out, well-structured open world game I've ever played in my entire life. It's easily the best. Like it's not even close, man. Nothing even comes close because every other open world game follows that formula. But it's a slave to that formula with only just creating like, okay, well, this enemy that you killed 500 times already, this is the enemy that you fight in this location, you know? And it doesn't really give you something actually unique and special, you know? Like, for instance, one of the things I really liked about the special battle fights in the open world in this game is that every one of those unique enemy types has a mechanic that the other variants do not have. So you're going into the fight going, oh, okay, it's one of these monsters, I know how to handle this. And then you get in there and you get your ass kicked because you didn't realize that it also has this one mechanic that counters the method that you would normally utilize to take out that monster. And now it's also got twice as much HP because it's an elite monster that you have to like basically mini boss fight. And now you got to restructure your strategies. That's fun. I like that, Ellie. I think that's brilliant. I think that's actually incredibly smart of them. The enemy encounters should not be oppressive. It shouldn't be like, get on your chocobo, oh, I run 5 feet, got another enemy encounter, you know? And it should be a choice. Do you want to fight these enemies or do you want to, god damn it. Cat hair, man. That's super, I have a super like sensitive skin. So just the tiny little cat hair get in my nose, it's like, oh. He didn't open the floodgates. It was actually Dude Bro up there. It was an interesting topic. It's something I like talking about. It's an interest. I like having discussions. You shouldn't apologize for instigating discourse, man. Hand cramps? Oh, I sprained my wrist shoveling snow. So it's just, you know, it's minor, but I'd rather it heal than get worse, you know? I slipped on the ice and fell. It was like a week ago, but it's kind of like slowly getting worse. But yeah, I think it's really important that the enemy encounters were sparse because, like, what's one of the worst things about Beyond the Beyond or other really bad RPGs? And it's like the freaking encounter rate. Like, oh my god, just let me play the game, you know? Like, the encounters are great, but they need to be filtered out, you know, a little bit. Man. You know, Beyond the Beyond would have been a lot better game if it wasn't for the encounter rate. So yeah, it's I think the encounters isn't fighting playing the game. So is exploration and getting through the story and experiencing the narrative and finding treasure and going through dungeons. They're all part of the gameplay. You know, I know you got a kappa there, but you know, it's a good point because people would say that unironically and be like, huh, gotcha. And it's like, no, man. Look, if I wanted to play an RPG and just do the combat, I'd just play Dragon Quest 1 and run around the castle for 8 years and be like, wow, I'm playing the game, it's so great. But no, man, I want to get through the game. I want to play it. I want to beat it. I want to experience what it has to offer in terms of content, you know? So that's also playing it. Combat is just one facet, you know? So yeah. Like I just said, I was shoveling snow and I slipped and hit my wrist. As you do, you brace yourself and it's a minor sprain. It's just that I don't want to exacerbate it. So I put the wrap on it's more of a wrap doesn't actually like heal your sprain. It's a reminder. It reminds me not to exert myself, not to push off of it. That's all. Put ice on it. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Not to mention, I'd just be sitting here with ice on it for 8 hours. How am I supposed to play the game? This is fine. Trust me, I've sprained many, many joints in my day. It was also like a week ago. If I was gonna stop anything from bad from a sprain, the ice would have only done something at the time of the injury, you know. Which at the time it didn't hurt. I didn't actually have any problem with it. It wasn't until like a couple days later it started having like slight discomfort when I pick up an object, you know. Yeah, we got about 2 feet of snow last week. It's pretty much all melted because that's what happens when you get snow in a desert. No, like I said, I've sprained ankles and wrists all through my childhood, man. Like I gotta tell you, I probably spent half my high school years limping, or you know, on a stick or a crutch or something because I had sprained ankles, or in a brace because I had a sprained wrist, like all the time. Nah, man, it hurts right fucking away. This is just a minor one. Never broken a bone, knock on wood. You know? Never broken a bone yet. I'd be fine never breaking a bone. That's fine with me. Fair enough, Romani. It's been a good time since I've sprained something. Again, it's the minorest of sprains, y'all. It's like so minor. It's just that I don't want to exacerbate it and make it worse. So it's just like to stabilize it a little bit and remind me not to exert my wrist. That's all. Even if it was bad, I'd still be playing video games. Oh damn, that sounds like fun, Vex. Yeah, I mean, I already experienced immobility earlier last year when I, as far as I could tell, had sciatic nerve pain, and I was immobile for 2 months. Like, basically, couldn't walk. Everything hurt. Couldn't even sit down. Although I will say, because of it, I was notified of a very, very amazing seat cushion, which I'm planting my fat ass on right now, that basically allows me to be able to still stream, because I have constant the constant minor back pain all the time now. And it was always like, okay, I'm 6'4", I'm gonna have some back pain, you know, whatever. But now it's like every day I have to deal with just like a minor back pain all the time since that nerve issue, damage, whatever happened. But I couldn't walk for like 2 weeks or 2 months. Sucked. That's pretty much how I feel I'll be in 5 or 10 years, Romani. I'm hoping that I can have the opportunity to save up money to do a little bit of traveling before it gets too bad, because honestly, any longer and it's not going to be good for me, I don't think. Cushion Lab, yeah. Vax was the one that told me about it. 6'4" is really tall. It's okay. It's like the average. Where do I want to travel? All over. I don't really care about going to South America, and I don't really care about going to a lot of places in Europe, but I mean, most places in Europe, I wouldn't mind going to Australia. I would like to go back to Japan. Places like that, you know, wherever. I've done my fair amount of traveling, so if I don't get a chance to travel again, I won't be super upset. But you know, it'd be nice to be able to have an opportunity before I get too old and my back really starts to kick my ass. You lived on a second floor, had no elevator? How? Unless you had an assistant or a friend to pull you up the stairs. Jeez. Yeah, well, you know, that is the edge of the world. If you're not careful, you'll slip right off. You know? Whoa! Oh my god, Dragonite, dude. That sucks. That sounds like an everyday struggle. Like spending half your day just getting up and down the stairs so you can go buy bread or something. Oh, geez. Wow. I didn't know diabetes was responsible for fragile bones. My brother was diabetic since he was like 2. And he lived with that pretty much his whole life. Never had a problem with bone density, but then again, we were never too active. And we were kids, we did our kid stuff, but he was less active than I was. He learned very quickly that he could just get me to do everything if he beat me up enough. What's up, Rex? Speaking of what's up, let's say hello to everybody and we'll get rolling on, because I'm very excited because we get to start today off with a very interesting fight. No name, what's up? What's up, Silver Dragon, Veelacore, Mecha, hello, hello. What's up, VG, Iceburner, how's it going? What's up, Ellie? We got Ryu Power in here, Rageson, how's it going? Lunatone, what's up? Ferris, how's it going? Jokison, what's going on? What's up, Vex, Josh, Romani, hello, hello. DW is in here. 76 months is almost a year. It's very close, very close. Droth, what's up? Berserk now, Grim Nola, how's it going? Lots of hot streaks. Kurja, what's up? Let's see. RPG Chick, hello. Doc Cobra, what's up? How's it going? Drakadai, Taven Z, Kala guys, what's up? Who else we got? We got Baraku, North Rex, hello. Quadratic, Lurkers, Jake. Yeah, this stream is really about the cat, you know, as we all know. Where is... There we go. Plop. Look at that fluffy boy. Like almost hidden. It's like, what am I looking at here? Have I redeemed? I have finished remake bonuses. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. I did that before we even started. Which one is this? That's auto save. This is my save. Okay. So here we are. Oh, there's little fishies. Oh, they're like telling me to go this way. Cool. I noticed you have well. So yeah, here's where we stopped. We just finished the Proto Relic quest. Well, okay, we didn't finish it. We finished every normal available Proto Relic quest.
This is it. The mysterious landmass I've wanted to see since it first appeared. Gilgamesh Island! It's pristine, despite having been submerged. I assume the ocean must have shielded it from the magnetic fields. But the question remains, how does a once-submerged island catalyze a dimensional distortion? It certainly gets the gears turning. Oh, excuse me. To review, we're after the Genji equipment, formerly known as Proto-Relics, as well as the Bladesman of Legend who covets them. Both should be somewhere on this island. But where? And that is the last thing I would like you to investigate.
All right. Everybody knows that you always steal the Genji equipment. So let's make sure. Honestly, let's take off Dark Side first. And put on that steel. And then I want a steel on Cloud because Magnify Barrier kind of sucks, to be honest. Magnify Asuna seems very useful, actually. I could do magnify healing. Let's take off barrier. I want a steal on Cloud just because I don't know what they're gonna do with like, you know, how they mess up parties or anything like that. So, but yeah. Generally speaking, you steal the Genji equipment. So, with the multiple incarnations of Gilgamesh that you fight, or multiple times rather, be more accurate. Yeah, Gilgamesh was in the original, not faithful remake at all. Oh my god. I imagine a lot of these environmental doodads and structures and stuff will probably be reused, some of them anyway, for Wutai. Although, is it Wu? I don't know now. But the, what are they called? Shogi gates or something like that? I forget the name of them. We'll see if those are actually in there or not. Torii gates. Sorry, I'm thinking of shogi screens or something. Torii gate. Yeah, thank you. I mix up words because I'm dumb. But it'll be interesting to see what the aesthetic of Wutai is and how they manage that. But yeah, I love the kind of like joke of Greg, or Gilgamesh rather. Like it's like he's both simultaneously like an argument for, oh, the Final Fantasy, you know, worlds are all connected or whatever, but also like not, because it's the one incarnation of that actually existing, and it's always a joke. It's always a fun side thing that kind of makes fun of itself in a way. Like it's always, wow, this is actually kind of bigger than it looks on the map. Kind of simultaneously both like both of those arguments, like people will use them, but my personal headcanon is, and I'm pretty sure the way Square does it, is that it's just a joke. Gilgamesh is a joke. No, the worlds are not connected. No, Final Fantasies are not in the same universe. But Gilgamesh going between them is kind of like the one thing that allows that, you know?
Oh, how I have longed for this moment. Ever since they left my care, I have been counting the minutes until their return.
No, there's no, like, hunting or
To
anything.
their rightful owner, the swordsman Gilgamesh. Yes, you rogues, 'tis I, the Genji's chosen keeper, and I demand you relinquish them forthwith.
No.
Huh? What? But,
They're tiny.
oh. My shining beacons of martial prowess, blemished and begrimed and befouled.
Is literally wearing the Genji helmet,
How
dude.
could you be so utterly remiss in their care?
Wasn't us. We found him like that.
Unbelievable. Veritable pearls cast before swine. Fret not, my darlings. Daddy's here now. He's going to fix you up good as new. You'll see. It seems our battle will have to wait. In its place, the tempering shall be your charge.
What? You thief!
Ha ha ha! Says the knave who stole them first.
What did you call me?
that. And for the defilement of my beloved armor, you must atone!
Fine. We'll fix them. And when we're done, we'll keep them.
You forget yourself.
Cool.
Duel.
They can play it as with 123 bids.
Funeral.
Oh, how the ass doth bray and bluster! Very well. I shall take pity on you.
I know, right? There's like
Your task
15
is to
versions of
travel
every
around
track,
in
man.
search of ritual shrines, and at each reforge the Genji in the fires of battle. As the flames lap my beauties, they shall grow stronger and regain their brilliance. Now, go forth and fight. Hasten their magnificent rebirth.
The amount of depth in the OST, like every zone having different music and different versions of every music, like constant. Pull, dude, pull. Pull, 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 pull. But yeah, like that's what that's. I want to touch on that a little bit too. Is it's one of the other factors of the originality of each area and zone and everything in this game. Like when you get to each new area in the game, it's not just like more of the same, because you get a new track that's thematic to the zone, and you get dozens of variations of that track depending on a battle or scene or whatever, which also adds to the uniqueness and originality, and like, you know, stops the monotony and repetition, allowing for like a unique experience every time. Like that's part of it, you know. Titan and Bahamut Arisen? Okay. This is interesting. You need to have done you have to have, oh my god, you have to have done all the summon materia stuff as well. This is like the culmination of all the side stuff. This is awesome. Okay, this is gonna be really rough. I don't know if I should go for Bahamut first or Titan. Max level? The max level variations of Titan and Bahamut. Okay. So who cares if I did the max level variation of each of the summons at their respective time? Who cares? If you do the Gilgamesh, like, you've done way beyond that. It doesn't matter. I think I should go for Titan first, but I'm afraid of the Mega Flare or something from Bahamut, you know?
Take it from me.
If you insist.
Oh.
All set. Bingo. Bring it. There, Rocky.
I got it. Deal with that.
How am I supposed to get away?
Just great. Here I go.
Oh, no. Ah, fuck. Oh, okay. Those aren't. All right, they got the gold border, which means they're not dispellable.
Don't let me down. All set. There. Give him your all. You're gonna feel this one.
All right.
I got this.
I'm your one-stop. This is what you get for crossing a ninja. Stop now, or you'll admit. Here I go. Or you'll admit. Holds the kept ninja secret by me.
Deal with that.
Here I go. Now I'm ready to rumble. Here I go. Pick this up enough?
I got this.
Let's do this again. Run like a chocobo? You show all set. There, bring it. Don't think you'll walk away now. Heads up, there, come on. You're up. Don't let me down.
Will I be able to hit with a focus thrust? I will be able to hit with a focus thrust.
Gotcha.
Around the pain.
You're out of luck.
I'll regret this.
All right, that was a little bit easier than I expected. Maybe I'm just a badass. That's probably it. Rip.
Only got 2 more to go.
Yeah, obviously Veer the Core, yeah. The reason is the same reason that they gave for Remake. They said they didn't want to they wanted to save some stuff for Rebirth, you know? They didn't want to just be like, all right, here's all the characters and all their things. Red 13, Vincent, and Sid are not in your party long enough to really get an opportunity to actually utilize them and use them. Heck, even Kate Sith is only in for a little bit more than half the game, you know? So I think it's pretty obvious that they just wanted to be able to offer you something new in the next games, you know? Well, this chapter as well, Ellie. Chapter 12 and on. 12, 13, and 14. Same with Sid. 12, 13, and 14. I know, right? No Name? 9 different styles of gameplay. That's when you think about it that way, it's just like, whoa. Every character feels unique and interesting, and it feels like it appeals to a particular person's specific interest. Like I know my wife played as Red a lot because she likes the block stuff. Like when we played FF16, she used Titan, you know, because of the blocking, and that's like her style of playthrough is more methodical, wait and look for an opportunity and then take it. And then my style of play is me want smash, lots of aggressive, very, very aggressive play style. I'm more of a dodger as well. I don't think there's really going to be anything on the island as far as like extra stuff goes. I think it's just these quests, which is fine. I don't know if I finished all the Chadley stuff. Kujata and Phoenix. Definitely got to go for Phoenix because of all the summoning the ads. You should go out more? No, you got to hit that 1,000 stream streak or it's for nothing. Honestly, No Name, I was kind of hoping that they would. But they... In the beginning in chapter 1, when Cloud style is a little bit different, I thought that was going to be Zack's style, but they just changed up Cloud. I think it would, like, I think the reason why they didn't do it that way is because there'd be a lot of people that wouldn't understand why Cloud and Zack's style were the same or their combat was very similar. They wouldn't get it, you know? They'd just be like, oh, it's lazy or something like that. But there's a really good narrative reason why. Oh, I just realized the environment. The combat field is awesome.
Let the tethering begin!
I'm your one stop. Get more. I got this. Come on. Come on. You're in good hands now. No way. Here I go.
Oh, cool, I randomly lost my prey for no reason, even though I dodged the ability. Awesome, I love this. That's my favorite.
Just got now.
Why did I get hit from that?
There! If you insist.
God, Kujata's a prick, dude.
Here I go! Seriously? Just
I'm not getting any stagger on it. Oh, Kujata is its creation. Oh, I have to kill Kujata first. Oh, very, very interesting. So, normally in the Phoenix fight, Phoenix summons 4 ads that kind of like feed off of him and give him like a shield basically, and you gotta kill the ads before you can hit Phoenix. And I was like, where are the monsters? Like that he summons. That's why I wanted to kill Phoenix first, but no, Kujata is its tether. I gotta stop Try Disaster anyway.
I got it. Take the lead.
You won't regret this.
I just sat there stunned. Nothing I could do.
Keep it together.
Let me handle this.
Still up for it?
Here I go. Not now. Just how you like this?
Can I fucking dodge shit, man?
Hang back.
Let me handle it. Keep it up. Don't think you'll walk away from this. How you like this? Get in there.
I've got this.
There, bring it. I'm in.
Now it has a weakness. Oh, okay. I let it cast Empowering Flame while I was trying to figure out the strategy. So it's just gonna rebirth. I'm about to do this again. I'd just be better to restart it at this point. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart. I didn't understand the mechanics, so it's better to just restart at this point. The battle just reset as it was, so no reason not to restart.
Let the tempering
Good to go? All set. Come on.
can I not fucking get away from that? I try to roll past him, I try to roll away from him. It's like virtually impossible to dodge, and it's unblockable. Why are so many unblockable abilities impossible to dodge as well? So annoying. Can't roll away, can't roll through it, can't fucking avoid it. They're unblockables when they have the exclamation mark point, so blocking is not viable.
Don't overdo it.
You won't regret this. You can thank me
Let's do this.
Oh, you fucking goddamn it.
You're not getting out of this one alive.
Don't stop now.
Wanna see what I can do?
It's on you.
Gotta love those undodgeable things, man. Like, come on. What's the fucking point?
You won't regret this.
Let's hope I can actually stop him.
Keep it together.
How am I supposed to, if he's immune? If he's immune to damage while Kujata's up, how am I supposed to break the empowering that he does throughout the fucking fight? What the fuck? Like, okay, why don't I just start the battle with full limit breaks and a stagger on Kujata with 400% stagger, and maybe I can kill it before the empowerment. Maybe you only cast Rebirth once, I guess. It's my only hope. Doesn't look like he's tethered anymore. Oh, I staggered him?
You better make
Take him down.
You picked the right girl.
When you're ready. Break this up.
Well, I was right that I needed to kill Phoenix first, but just in a much different way than I originally thought.
Turn up the grill. Go forth and kick butt, you see. No way. I got you. It's on you.
Let's do this. It's on you.
You won't regret this. Not now. All set.
Kujata? Oh, for sure. Kujata was kind of a meh summon because it did 4 elements, and if the enemy was resistant to any one of them, it would take the best resistance the enemy had to apply all to all damage. So if you absorbed water, if you absorbed ice and used Kujata, they just absorbed all the damage, even though it was fire, ice, lightning, and earth. They make Kujata tri-elemental though in this one instead of quad elemental. Magic Breath is fire, isn't it? Pretty sure Magic Breath is just fire damage. But yeah, Kujata summons in general cost an enormous amount of MP in FF7. And they're limited. They just don't do enough damage to justify that. Like Chokamog in the beginning of the game is like the best summon. After that, it's not worth using summons until the end of the game. And even then, you're like, you're banking on the really, really big boy summons, you know? There are some, like, Bahamut Zero is worth using. I would say Neo Bahamut's probably worth using too. It really depends on how much you struggle in the game, because the way I play it, like, you'd never need a summon except for a little bit in the beginning of the game to clear out AoE enemies quickly. Otherwise, it's like you just punch with Tifa for 1 billion damage and you're good to go. Odin and Alexander. Oh, I hated the Odin fight so much. I hated Odin. Odin is a shitty fight. All right, here we go. With Alexander, this is gonna be really rough. Obviously gotta kill Odin first. Yeah, pretty much, Lizzie. I like the Holy Darkness sort of juxtaposition as well.
your one-stop progress shop.
Alrighty then.
Just you're up.
Keep it together.
I got it.
Let's pull away from
Take it
Alexander,
over.
shall we?
You won't regret this. All set.
I got this.
Stuck in the air there. Couldn't do anything.
Hang back. It's on now. Try this.
You're in good hands now. Good to go. You're up. I'm your one-stop progress shop. Back now.
Oh, cool. I just
All set.
fucked that up next time.
Get in there.
Finish it.
Let's finish him off.
Let's dance, asshole.
There. Bingo. With the power of his and the fury of the surging sea. That's it. Gotcha. Yeah.
That's on you.
If you insist. Here I go. Just gotcha. Here I go.
Come on.
How you like that? All right. I got it. Come on.
Taking over.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
You can thank me later. Good to go? Okay, let's go.
Hang back. Deal with that.
Here I go. Do me that. All set. Here you're up.
My turn. Sorry.
Pretty sure that was close to death. Oh, never mind.
It's on you.
You won't regret this.
That was closer to death.
Take him down.
Time to exit. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Finish it.
And one to grow on. There, take that. How you like this? Get off.
still charging it. So I basically gotta burn this down.
If you insist. Don't let me down. Run like a chocobo. Come on. Gotcha.
Not sure what I should do here. Oh.
You're up.
Blood. Deal with that.
Here I go. Get off,
Refocus is actually going to be really good here. A lot of extra ATB.
Hang back.
you insist. This calls for more Yuki. Let me handle it.
Let's do this. It's on you.
Oh shit, that's pressure. Damn it, I should have focused strike.
Hang back.
You ready? All right. Okay, let's go. I'm your one-stop slobbering shop. All right. Going for the kill. Let me out.
Oh, okay, good. Good.
Oh, you're gonna feel this. Let's pour on the paint. You think you can mess them up too? Just you up. Concerning seas. That's all.
I don't
of 'em,
typically use the
I
goth
think.
spells.
Well and truly fought, my brave warriors. My restored accoutrement, nigh on tremble with joy. Thus do I declare the tempering concluded. For your efforts, I grant you a boon. Entry to my private gardens. I await your coming with quivering anticipation.
I'm glad this whole ordeal is more than just like, hey, fight Greg. Because we ended the stream here, and I was like, okay, we'll probably just go in and fight Greg, and that's that. But it's like this whole ordeal, and I love it. Gives people time to come in and check it out for themselves instead of it just being the first thing we start on the stream. Plus, it's just awesome. It's just this really, really cool, elaborate thing with some neat challenges.
Be not afraid. Come in. Come in. It's long past time we ended this.
I agree. This place is really pretty, though. Yeah. Yeah, take that, boxes that are really pretty and ornate. This place is awesome. It's really, really pretty. Nail bat, buster sword.
Wandering far and wide, my sleep broken only by clamorous silence. Floating like a butterfly, as transient as the winds. My soul pale and wan, bereft of Genji's splendor, I begin to fade. Until my very essence melts away like morning mist.
I like how he writes this elaborate haiku about how he's sad about his Genji.
Perfect and sublime. So for Gilgamesh, it's more than
Yes! Amazing!
Verily, my memories are restored.
Barnes!
Who I am, whence I came, and why I have been bounding twixt dimensions. But I dare not tarry here. My nemesis and I have a score to settle.
Farts is his nemesis.
Fare thee well.
Hey, what the hell are we? Chopped liver?
Come to think of it, we have our own score to settle, don't we? Though these worlds be infinite, there is room in them for but one bladesman. And to prove it, I shall divest you of your weapon. Here and now, I will have thy buster sword.
Oh.
Then I shall prize it from your cold dead hand.
Do you hear the FF7 battle theme motif in there? Da, 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 da. An eccentric wanderer of the Rift who, with the reclamation of his Genji armaments, has regained both his memories and his might. Nothing stealable. He wields a wide variety of acclaimed arms with extraordinary dexterity. Blocking Gilgamesh's attack at the right time or inflicting enough damage will pressure him, forcing him to drop one of his weapons, thus decreasing the potency of his attacks. While his Genji shield is active, he will absorb all incoming damage, reducing its HP to 0 to destroy the shield and make Gilgamesh susceptible to pressure. I don't want to destroy the shield, I want to knock it out of his hands. Gilgamesh pose.
Get ready.
Feast your eyes and prepare to be stupefied by my swordsmanship.
Deal with that.
Weak to fire. He's also weak to poison, interestingly enough, and debrave, defaith, and defense and magic defense down. Interesting.
Don't overdo it.
You won't regret this. I got this.
Keep it together.
Here I go.
No. Ah.
My turn.
Can I fucking do any of my abilities, or am I just gonna die because I keep getting screwed out of casting everything?
All set.
Rune Axe. Rune Axe! These are all FF5 weapons. The ultimates.
Hang back.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. You won't regret this.
Banana fan.
Take it out. No more. Keep it together. Let's do this.
Why did you not punish your stats?
Take it from here. My turn. It's on you.
Could it be the sword of which legend tells? Excalibur!
Is it Excalibur? Excalibur 4! It's a Excalibur, it did one!
This is not Excalibur! This is but Excalibur!
Just sitting there like, uh-huh.
For I am the bladesman of legend! So come, and I shall make proof of the truth of my title!
Give him your all. Feel this one.
Gotta give it my all. I've got this.
I saw I knocked a weapon away. It looks like I can't steal it though.
Good to go. All set. You won't regret this.
Really? Wow, that's unfun. Gilgamesh beam! Joe! Why is he, like, immune or something? was almost staggered!
Gonna make me do everything? Let's finish this. Let's finish this. You okay? Still up for it?
Let us shut the shackles of reality.
Deal with that.
You won't regret this. I got it.
All its glory.
Taking over.
I'm your worst nightmare. No way.
That was cool.
You totally got it.
Hang back. It's on you.
I shall guide you unto the realm of dreams.
Finish him off. Let's finish this.
On this particular occasion,
That was a cool fight.
our most formidable foe, this realm's bladesman of legend.
Bladesman of legend, huh? Thanks, but I don't deserve the title.
Not
Not
yet.
Not until you have defeated your rival, I presume. Then your claim to my treasures is forfeit. You must best this rival of yours if you are to prove yourself worthy. And when you have, you will face me again.
It'll cost you.
Indeed. Well, more of your ilk await me in worlds beyond. It is time I saw to their undoing.
You, forget the way back?
One as well traveled as I forget? Never! Countless are the realms which I have explored. Crossing the void is but a trifle. Perhaps here? Wow! The loathsome whelp.
Utilizing the data I've acquired, I can extrapolate points of convergence. By which I mean rifts in space-time.
What thaumaturgy is this? What?
Temporal rift located. Look, there it is.
Aha! And now to leave it open! I am in your debt, well.
Just as I was indebted to you for the data you provided. Now we're even.
It's time I took my leave of you and your world. May we meet again upon the field of battle. Should the fates allow, I shall pray for it. Oh, valiant souls, I bid you good health, good fortune, and goodbye.
You can't just leave like normal.
Yourselves, warriors of light.
Oh yeah? Interesting line there. What does he mean by that?
Quite a
This was the
character,
best
isn't he?
Greg thing in Final
That's
Fantasy ever. Better than normal
One way of
Greg.
putting it.
Next order
That
of
was
business.
just phenomenal. That was great.
Able to obtain a vast amount of interdimensional data, which I have put to very good use. For example, summoning materia. Gilgamesh will surely prove to be both an effective and amusing ally. I've also created new transmuter chips based on proto-relic data. With them, you'll be able to craft functional replicas of each piece of the legendary Genji armor. And so, this marks the end of our quest for the proto-relics. Nevertheless, our journey is far from over. The world is still teeming with secrets. I trust you're as eager to continue as I am, Cloud.
You're quite a character yourself, Chadley.
Call him the Chad. So I get points here. Oh, it's yeah. How do I? Oh, there he is now. There's how I turn my points in. Okay. Do I get all quests completed now? Chadley has added brutal and legendary challenges to the combat simulator. Conquer the legendary trials to unlock battles in which you fight along Sephiroth and Zack, as well as the respective training courses. Note that both brutal and legendary fights are automatically set to hard difficulty, regardless of your current settings. That might be something I do like after I do hard mode and build up all my materials and settings and everything.
What a beautiful thing it is to travel the world. I only wish that I had been afforded the opportunity to do so sooner.
Reduce cast time of link materia and materia spells. Oh, re-raise, baby. Oh man. Spare change. Oh, hey, guild toss. Awesome. Transfer any increase in limit gauge to allies. So limit support. So that would actually be really good on someone like Aerith, whose limit gauge is really, or limit break is very situational, you know? So swift cast, awesome. You can just insta cast at max level, which is phenomenal. Re-raise, you get 2 of them. Spare change could be good, and then limit support seems like it could be good. Hey, materia completionist. Another trophy.
Cloud, good news. I was able to compile all relevant world intel data. I can't thank you enough. Now that the work is done, I can show you the fruits of our labor. If you wouldn't mind, Cloud.
The VR scan handed me something physical and I put it on.
Here, have a look.
What is this?
The sum total of our intel.
This is so
The
cool.
world we call home.
Isn't it amazing? Hey, remember those monstrosities, Cloud? Would have been a real handful without my help. Like that one, and that one, and that
I
one.
love this. It's like all your memories.
Just look at them all. So many wonderful memories to treasure.
Like,
Wouldn't you agree, Cloud?
Mai, please refrain from interrupting me. This is important.
All right.
The real reason I asked you to gather so much data was so that I could archive it. For a project I call the Ark Library. As you know, the planet is in a precarious position. Shinra's Mako reactors are draining the world dry. Wutai and the SRC speak of war. The weapons in Genova stir. And now, Sephiroth. No one knows what the future holds for us. Indeed, it could be that our annihilation is imminent. So I want to preserve all I
I
can.
like my two. I feel like the exchanges can be a bit wordy, but
From the quotidian to the extraordinary, it all deserves to be remembered.
It's not going anywhere. We will save the planet.
Right. I'm sure you will. I have every faith in you, Cloud. To protect this world of ours, I will support you to the bitter end. You have gone above and beyond. The wealth of data you've provided will surely open up new avenues of research. It may even lead us to unexplored corners of our planet, where more discoveries no doubt await. Our quest for knowledge is far from over. The value of your assistance cannot be overstated, Cloud. Though I have no more to ask of you for now, I hope that we can continue our partnership. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
I don't know if it'll be in this game, but okay, we got all the materia. Okay. This is just like the normal stuff, normal stuff, normal stuff. Oh, level 3 HP materia and level 3 MPF materia. Normal stuff, normal stuff. Although a fully leveled revive materia is not anything to sneeze at. Ugh, still gonna do that one. I'm guessing maybe at my level I'll just be able to like power through it or something with like a some kind of ATB bonus nuke down kind of thing. Take down the enemy without recovering HP. So here's the brutal challenges. Another element materia, nice. Prayer materia earrings. Okay. That's incredible. That's an incredible accessory because it'll be a max level prey. That's good. Another magnify materia, which is awesome. MP up materia that's maxed out. That's cool. There's the Götterdämmerung right there. Götterdämmerung basically, what is it? It lets you start the battle with a limit break. I wonder if it'll let you start it off with a max level limit break on that one. Whoops. A ribbon. That's got to be Zach's challenge. Because yeah, it's definitely Zach's challenge. Art of swordplay, obviously. Gotta be Sephiroth's. Wow. Solo combat courses. Yeah, they're hard mode, legendary solo combat challenges. That's it. That's a lot. It's not a that's it. That's substantial. It's quite a bit. So I'm guessing, so in OG you didn't get access to the super bosses until you beat the game on hard mode or got to near the end of the game on hard mode. So I don't know if these will be all of the combat challenges, but we will do all of them eventually. I don't know if we're gonna do it right now. The brutal ones we're definitely not gonna do until
nothing else, then I
after
wish you
hard
good
mode
luck
and
in
we've
your
like really
travels.
set up the kits the way we want them to be. Well, all areas are completed. Let's just go here really quick. We're just gonna go to the Chocobo farm. Aerith Solo, I know. Because I feel like there's like a bench and just all the stuff. Probably nothing. Originally, the intent was to carry over everything between 1, 2, and 3, but... fair enough, Lizzie. Yeah, you can't fight him again. That is true.
I assume you saw. I'm keeping a close watch on Shinra. We must proceed with care.
All right, what I want to check here is trophy stuff. What I actually need to do for the trophies. Junon Parade, which we'll just try again as we go through hard mode and hope to get it. All of Johnny treasures. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get Sephiroth in the 3D thing. Play piano. Complete all quests still not done. Why is that not done? And then all the Chadley combat simulations, which of course we have to do. This like 0.1% is almost positively like the developers or testers or whatever that had to like test this all out to make sure it all worked, you know? Like every time you start this, it's always, there's always a trophy that's been obtained. Zyfreak, thank you for the raid. What's going on, dude? You just missed out on an awesome stuff thing that we just did, side thing. I don't think there are hard mode specific quests, but it's making me not want to advance without finishing that, you know? What did I do? Gilgamesh fight, and it was awesome. I don't know if you've done it or not, but it was really cool. I highly recommend doing the Proto Relic quest just for that alone. All right, so I know that, no. Yeah, they really did. The final weapon I need is over here. How was your stream, dude? What were you up to today? What were you doing? Oh yeah, Johnny stuff, and I gotta get a final weapon. Take a look at this again. Oh. Near the phone booth? Really? It was near the phone booth and I missed it? Ah, Genshin stuff. Nice. Cool. Oh, wow. I did miss this. Wow. How did I miss that? Oh, because it's behind that bush there. Very well hidden in plain sight kind of thing right there. All right, and now I want to check the Genji crafting. Reduces damage taken by 15%, but also reduces damage dealt by 15%. Not sure I like that. Increases damage dealt by 15, but also reduces damage taken. Wait. Increases damage dealt. Okay, it's the reverse. Hey, there you go. Breaks the 9999 damage limit. What about other Genji stuff? Just the 3 Genji stuff thingies? They're all accessories. So I gotta get my crafting up to 16 before I can do the Genji stuff, which means I gotta find these bangles and craft them. I gotta craft everything. Have you hit the cap? Oh, I've hit 9999 a few times, especially with Infinity's Edge and using Tifa to enhance damage. Or the other Genji I just showed you. Increase damage dealt, but also increase damage taken. Reduce damage dealt, but also reduce damage taken. Quetzalcoatl Talon. Alright, I might have to look up some of this stuff on how to get it. Because it does seem like I have to craft everything if I want to get my crafting up to 16. So first things first is bone bracelet. Available for purchase in the grasslands. Okay. Yes, I want to know about the missing side quest, please. Inform me without spoiling if you can. Like, just kind of like point me in the right direction kind of thing. Junon. It's chapter 12 and 13, just go to the job board. But I am in chapter 12. I'll go to the job board since there's one right here. Coral job board. Okay. I'll go there.
Brittle houses and
Isn't Priscilla just oil, gold, wind?
Dave's Chocobo.
Back in the day.
My friends, are you sick? Do you long to be? We're recruiting to have a real sky again. Then come to the crow's nest and join the fight against our oppressors. Though we are small and independent.
Nope.
Back in the day.
Hello. Don't be a stranger.
I took like assess from him or something. Oh, you know what I want to do is level up that one materia that I got. The blue one. Man, after all this time, yeah, my elementals are still level 1. I need to get some AP ups on those big time. That one, Swift Cast. Wow, I don't like any of these. Yeah, eventually, yeah. Just give us time. We're going through a lot of stuff right now. I need to get AP up on a lot of this stuff. I don't know if my sit-out characters get AP when I'm doing challenges, though. I'll probably have to find a place to just grind materia up before I move on. Just to level it. My sit-out characters are basically, I'm just gonna be throwing stuff on them to level up materia, and that's it. Because at this point, well, I guess I might be starting a New Game Plus pretty soon. Not New Game Plus, but hard mode soon. Actually, I want to grind out materia first. I'll have to look up something on where the best grinding is. I mean, I've generally made my back row an AP farm as it is, but like at the same time, because the game's story kind of tosses you between party members, I was still considerate of what their actual loadout was. Like, I don't want to take that healing off even though it's maxed just cause, you know? There is that possibility of being thrown into battle with them. I don't know why I bother leveling that up when I'm not going to be able to use it. Oops.
I should just do it.
Cosmo Canyon. Cosmo Canyon.
Just buy the souls.
Hey,
Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. May the blessings of the planet be upon you all, friends of Nanaki.
Sounds like
Wields a collection of weapons to deal damage with repeated flamboyant attacks. Ultimate attack is ultimate illusion, deals a massive amount of non-elemental damage. Press to ATB charges, invoke Gilgamesh to aid you in battle, as well as confer stat bonuses to the summoner. I didn't check the stats. Just a little bit of MP, but more than what I had.
Aniki took care of those.
That windmill generator.
Step right up, folks.
Everything
Red, stop trying to destroy your town.
No visit to Cosmo.
Well, I've seen worse. Congrats. You're welcome to don't you dare use my...
Quetzalcoatl Talon. So I gotta go get another Quetzalcoatl Talon. Kuzi Kataldal. Okay.
Confirmed. Essential bottle identified. Commencing guidance. Protocol. Across
Keep it together.
travel to Earth.
Oh, yeah.
It's on you.
While it researches the first to its hunting grounds and nests, it's been decidedly agrarian
Oh, wow.
More intel on it help us discover which coexist once more. The grasslands ecosystem is in your hands.
That's actually pretty cool. Wow, Mobile Mine's actually really nice. Like, that damage is decent, and it just kind of throws out a bunch of shit that's just gonna hit the enemy. That's really cool.
I trust my guidance is crucial to your success.
Turn that back down again now that we're done with Greg. Can I... Thank you. Need a gold talon. Used for creation of a pair of enhanced Kamen Rider, available for purchase at Gold Saucer GP exchange kiosks. Only, huh? These are all Gold Saucer things. Which means I gotta go to Gold Saucer. But if I go to the Gold Saucer, I've basically locked myself into being in the Gold Saucer unless I chapter select again, so we're just gonna have to do that later. Let's go to Coral. And somebody said that there's like a hidden quest at the Coral board here, so
Y'all ain't gonna like what comes next.
nothing here, dude.
For she suffers as you do. She, too, waits for what she has lost.
Might be chapter 13.
no. I need this.
Okay. Then I'll go to Golden Saucer and do what I want to do there. Check all the kiosks. I thought I got all the little bonus 7-star materials or whatever they were on the Golden Saucer stuff, but I'll chapter select to 13 after we check all the kiosks here. Guess we'll just go one place at a time, eh?
Would you like to go, Kubo? Let's make friends, Kubo.
Oh, I see. The different worlds are different main sets of different saucer
We've arrived at your
sets.
destination.
Yeah, this is still the main floor. I get it.
Just name is where, and I'll get you there.
It's very Disneyland-esque. Like you go to Future World, and then you go to the different places in Future World. So it's like Adventure World and Fantasy World. That makes more sense now. I get it. I understand the map. All right, I guess let's just go systematically through the different kiosks and find what I missed. I got like 1 billion golden saucer points, so it shouldn't be a problem.
We've arrived at your destination.
Attention Chocobo race fans! In the mood for more competitive thrills? Swing by the Coliseum.
Which of these races will you be competing
A new
in?
difficulty unlocked? Oh, no.
We eagerly await your return. Here you go.
Hey there! You treating your chocobos right?
Oh, I still need to do the choco stands as well. I guess chapter 13 would allow me exploration still, I think.
Saucer points.
Gil up materia. I missed this one. And there's the gold talon.
Thanks. Then have a wonderful time.
Attention Chocobo race fans! In the mood for more...
Yes, please give me a quality of life for the redeem kiosk. Can I press L and R at the kiosk to go between them?
Here you go. What? Want to exchange some of your points?
Level boost material. Theo's autograph. Save crystal, stuffed cactuar, sky wheel, fortunes. I'm out of gold saucer points? No way. I need another 1,500 golden saucer points? Wow. How though, after doing all the things that I did? Oh man. All right. Well, Chocobo Racing is probably the best way to get gold saucer
Hello,
points.
Mr. Stripe. We're all looking forward to seeing you in action again.
1, 2, 3. Oh man. Can you spend gil to get gold saucer points in this like you could in OG?
We're all looking forward to your next race. Congratulations on your
Here you go. You can feed this to one of the chocobos.
welcome, sir. We've been waiting for you.
I guess we gotta do about 5 races. Wow, I'm actually really surprised that I didn't have way more than enough golden saucer points to do everything. The fact that I did everything, and I don't have enough points is kind of wild. Wow, okay. That's fucked. You like push me into getting hit by basically getting trapped in a like pixel of the map. No wonder I'm losing. I can't keep any fucking speed balloons, dude. Holy shit, I'm really getting screwed over, aren't I? What the fuck? I never lost the race except for once. It's like I have better chocobo gear now. Why can I not keep going? I'm getting so screwed over. I was wondering why it's like why my speed sucks so bad, and it's because I kept getting bonked. I couldn't keep speed balloons. It's already shaping up to be the exact same thing. Come on. Love the perfect movement I'm having to just perfectly miss the speed balloons. Is there a better way to farm gold saucer points? This is infuriating. I never had a trouble with chocobo racing. It was like easy peasy all the way through. And now that I need to grind, which is obviously a much more annoying process, I can't fucking win to save my life, man. What's going on? Those battles are really long. I don't want to do that. Those 6-person battles are like 10 minutes apiece. That does not sound like a good way to do it. Keep in mind I get about 350 for winning this race. It should just be a few minutes long. Nope, I'm out. That was some bullshit.
Please remember that you are always welcome here, sir.
I don't even care how long the battle arena takes. I'm just gonna do that. Like that was the last straw. That was it.
And here we are.
Check it out, Cloud.
I cannot believe that bullshit. Just, I'm so over it.
Interesting.
If there's a dress rehearsal today, Dio might be there. We should check it out. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring?
Welcome to the Coliseum.
Greetings, Mr. Director. He doesn't look quite right.
I don't know what it is, man. It's like the chocobo racing was one of my favorites. Well, it is still, but just that those races were like, it's like the game just did not want to let me win anymore, at all. 6-person. Which one did you say? The uncouth. It doesn't say how many points I get. Chocobo races were being complete dicks and would not let me win. I don't know why.
For the workout.
Yeah, bring it home!
Backing off a bit. So it's my turn?
The AP is not bad either.
Hell yeah!
That's the bet. That 35. Oh, come on, I'll be here all day. I gotta get like 1,500. No, that's not it.
Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
No. Back to chocobo racing it is. I just gotta not get screwed over.
Where would you like to go, Kubo? Let's make time, Kubo. Have yourself a magical day.
The following races are scheduled for today.
"30-second fight with another 30 seconds of loading, setup, menu. Realistically, you're looking at a minute or two per fight. So you're looking at about, at best, 70 GP per minute. And I'm gonna get 350 for a 3-minute race. Assuming I don't get screwed over, which is so far looking like it because they can't. Like, I'm fucking magnetized to other chocobos, man, I swear. Wow, dude, those are way more aggressive than before. Why did that basically stop me in my place? Oh my god, why, dude? I can't fucking win with these random things happening to me. Get the fuck off of me! Fucking hell, dude. Like I said, they're fucking magnetized to me, man. God damn. Get off! Just don't suck at chocobo racing, obviously. There's nothing else to it. Definitely not hoping that the chocobo racers don't bonk into you 20 times on the first lap. What is with those backwards wheels, dude? Did they patch it last night? We did all of our chocobo racing last night, and those wheels were basically non-existent from like a what do you call it? Like a thingy that gets in your way, obstacle perspective. They didn't do anything. They slowed you down like 20%. That was it. Like they did, like now it's like it's like they put you on a dead stop almost. You may not know this, Zyfreak, but I've done every single Chocobo Race challenge. Like, I have no problem with the Chocobo Race. All of a sudden today, it's like everything's different, and I can't. Look how close my second place competitor is. I won every single Chocobo Race like half a lap ahead, and all of a sudden he's like on my ass, and I have no idea why. You know, maybe it's the gear setup, because I had a different gear setup. I didn't have the Hyperion stuff on when I was doing my Chocobo Cup stuff. I didn't put the, well, yeah, I did. I had the Hyperion on stuff for this race, because you get it on the three races prior. God. Oh yeah, no, I did all the Chocobo stuff literally just yesterday, and I had like less than no problem. Like it was awesome. It was relatively simple, straightforward. I mean, now obviously I'm enjoying my first place position rather comfortably, but oh my God! I understand, man. No problem all day long. Oh, 375 points. Oh, it's a 5.5 minute race. I don't get it. It's like they hotfix the Chocobo races to be a lot more aggressive. Oops, I forgot to hit the bonus. Maybe I should take that Choco Lurmatory off, eh? I just want to know how they're getting so much speed to like come up from behind me and bonk me when I'm like literally in boosted state. That's the thing that gets me the most. Like literally boosting and they're somehow faster than me and come up from behind and bonk me, then I lose a damn balloon. Oh, you don't get every reward. You only get the first place reward. Okay, so this is not very good GP then. Oh well, we'll finish out this race and we'll go somewhere else. Is there really no better GP farming then? Because that seems weird that I did like everything. Oh, you know what? Maybe the game kind of assumes that you won't basically like one-shot everything and you'll get a lot of points from not winning. That's probably what's going on. I kind of one-shot pretty much most mini games, so I didn't really have like second place rewards going on very often. Well, all right, I give up. I was over it anyway.
We're all looking forward to the
All right, let's go grind some GP in the battle arena, I guess.
Where would you like to go, Kupo? Let's make time, Kupo. Have yourselves a magical day.
I doubt the Space Cadet thing is going to be much faster. Those are pretty long things and pretty intense.
Welcome to the Coliseum.
I need grindy things that I could reliably easily do, not things I have to focus on and have a good chance of losing if I don't play perfectly. Might need to put Tifa on the other team so I can Star Shower or something. Maybe Star Shower first team. Kate Sith doesn't have a lot of really fast ATB generation. Hopefully there's like a retry function right off of the victory screen. Yeah, the AP, I was saying this, yeah, cool, there is. The AP farming is like probably the reason why this is the best. Yeah, I need about 1,500 more AP, or sorry, golden saucer points after doing everything if I want to get all the stuff. Like there's 2 elite materials, like 7-star materials, and there's like a book and a couple other things. If I wanted to get all the unique items from the GP store, I need about 1,500 more GP after doing everything. I feel like one-shotting everything at the highest level should be just enough GP to get all the stuff. you know? So that if you do all the content, you don't need to grind, but if you don't do all the content, you might need to grind, you know? That's just how I see it anyway. Looks like the grab bag is random as well, by the way. 25 last time, 35 this time. Who knows? Maybe there's one where it's like higher, like 100 or something. Still, the AP does make this technically better. I need the AP anyway. Honestly, looking at the AP that I get, it almost looks like it might just be one of the better AP grinding spots in the game.
No time to celebrate.
Oh, those don't give you AP at all? No AP for them. Why do they not give AP? Why don't those ones give AP? You know what? Also, it's very likely that the AP that you get doesn't it's not applied to your other party members. It's only applied to who's in the arena. Oh, it's less AP than I thought. It's not 12 per. It just stacks up a combined amount of AP that you get when you kill a lot of enemies at once. So it's like 6 AP per, which is still decent. It's just not as great as I thought it was. You get about 50 AP per battle, but you only get it for those 3 characters, I think. Wasn't done scrolling, maybe. Yeah, you're right.
No time to celebrate.
Total about 30 or 40 AP on that one. Which again is not bad. There's gotta be better AP out there though. I know in Remake, the best AP farming is like the Shinra building, the intro there. You just equip a fire, ideally Firaga, and you just go into the parking garage and just nuke all of the soldiers, rinse, repeat, and you start with full MP every time. And you just do it on normal mode anyway, so you can use ethers if you really need to. I am leveling up a lot of materia here, though.
That was quite a scrap. We're always looking for contenders.
The easiest way to tell if I'm getting materia or AP, yeah, I'm not getting AP on anybody not in the team, so that's not the best way to do it, because he's been close to leveling this poison materia since I put it on him, and he didn't get anything. So it's only the people in battle that are getting materia or the AP, so it's not really worth it. Provoke leveled up fast though. You probably just, that's probably just random happenstance, honestly. Because I noticed the AP being pretty consistent across the game.
Would you care to unwind?
Take it easy, Virlicor. Have a good one, dude. 375 GP. Oh.
Here we go.
Let's keep it up. Get him! That's it! Why don't you lead the way?
Get your ass out of here! Gotta love it!
A 5-star performance.
And our heroine triumphs again.
Yuffie, main character. So yeah, almost positively, unless I have very, very little materia to level, like if I didn't have a lot of different materia to level, I don't think the battle arena is the way to go for materia farming. Like if I had enough, if I had a small enough amount of materia that I wanted to level, that I only, if I could fit it on 3 people, this might actually be, no, the 6 persons would not be good. You'd want a 3-person. I wonder if there's a 3-person battle that gives a relatively equal amount of GP.
Just like that, okay?
We actually just finished Proto Relic.
Can you take over for me?
You don't mind.
It was awesome. Right now we're farming GP in order to get the finished. Yes, finished. We're getting the GP that we need to level up our thing to 16 so we can craft the final things that you get from that. When I got to the Odin pair, I was like, oh god, this is so screwed. There's no way. And then I one-shot it with relative ease, but I also like was very focused to make sure that I, you know, did that the way that you need to do that. Did you have reprieve?
That was quite a scrap.
Did you knock him down to 50% where he turns invisible? Because in the Odin Alexander fight, he turns invisible at 50%-ish. And then you have to fight Alexander. Then it's probably that you phased him over, but he was charging Zen Tetsukin. And then the game is like, oh wait, he's not active. Okay, stop the cast.
No surprises there.
So basically you were about dead and you just managed to phase it over and then do the second half. Cool, GG. I don't know how close I was to any kind of Sentetsukin. I don't think I got a Gallarhorn warning or not, but like that means anything with that fight.
It's your turn.
Get to it.
That's it.
Ain't got nothing on me.
I should check my materia after this, just to make sure I'm actually getting the most out of my AP. I also gotta go to the bathroom pretty bad.
But not my best.
Tifa also, and Red also. But yeah, everybody's in like a reasonable outfit now, except for Barrett, who has to be his beautiful, beautiful marshmallow self. That seems like a mistake in the bug or something like that, because that's literally like the mechanic is
Why don't you lead the way?
when you take too many hits, he starts the charge, the warning with the horn. Unless like he hit like all three of your characters all at once, and it like with a multi-hit attack or something, and it just built it up instantaneously or something like that. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first so I can focus on my materia, and then I'll
Enjoy your stay at the Gold Saucer,
back to
muscle
the
head.
grinding.
Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
I don't know. What do you think? Is spectating not enough? Spectating not enough. Not a nug. Want to step inside the ring? Head to the entrance counter to learn more. Is spectating not a nug? All right, I have 3 max fires, 2 max ices. Let's get another one. 4 max lightnings, 3 max winds, 1 max poison. Let's master another one. Got the poison and petrify going on. There's only the 1 gravity materia. Comet's going almost max now. Binding materia. Oh, you know what? Red's not getting anything. So anything Red's got that he's leveling, I'll take. Subversion 2 is fine. Barrier, let's just go for another one. Just to throw it up there. Definitely a couple more times, just in case. Not that I particularly am fond of buffs. All right, so that's it for green materia, right? That's pretty much all we want for green materia. Oh, there's another magnify materia from Chadley. I want to get that first. Can I do Chadley right now? No. Oh, I can fast travel now. Oh, how about that? I didn't think fast travel was permitted right now. Oh, I'm not stuck in the gold saucer. I thought I was stuck in the gold saucer.
The best way to make tracks is on.
Passengers with reservations at Coast Resort, please.
But yeah,
I
there's
see you've secured- I hope to create a ship of my own one day. Perhaps even an airship. You'll have to
there's
join me
a
on it.
magnify materia. I don't know if it was in one of the harder challenges though, so I might not be able to do it or get it. But I'll do all the regular challenges first that aren't super hard. Ice, cleansing, fire, HP up, MP up, time, revival, and then the enemy skills. Okay, so the magnify was in here. All right, that's fine. Yo, what's up, Titus?
Get ready. Enough.
No surprises there.
No. Take the lead.
Here I go. All right. You're a corner. Gotcha. There. Huh? You ready? Keep it up. See ya. Yeah.
Why isn't it letting me lock on? There we go. That's kind of why I like her outfit there. It just feels a little bit more like it's beachy, yet at the same time it's like, you know, casual.
Deal with that.
You won't regret this.
What, do you want Kate Sith to have the swimsuit outfit? I mean, I can't say I disagree.
You're in good hands now. Here I go. You in pain? Wanna take for mercy? What's this? We're done here. Trying to track them unstoppable. I got this.
What the hell? Why did he get pressured when he went to grab me and missed me? That's weird. Like, okay, the way this guy works is that if you dodge his attacks, he gets pressured. And he went to grab me and he missed and he got pressured. But then, like, I still got hit by it. That one I didn't know if I could actually go through the twister or not. That was my mistake on that one. I think that's a max on gravity materia there.
Not too shabby.
As long as I keep a prey on Yuffie, I'm pretty much good with all these different challenges, so I'm gonna check my materia again. And just kind of really dunk everything off that's maxed out. Because I'm actually getting pretty close to having all my materia that I want maxed out. So the little gold point grinding is actually doing me good. So let's dunk. The biggest ones are gonna be the stat up ones, the purples. Those ones are gonna take some time. I'm only taking those off because I'm not using red, so. Leaving that on for now too. So now comes the question of, can I fit everything that I'm leveling here on other characters? First things first, let's just take all of Red's stuff. He's got a lot of purple. Now it's take other people's non-Yuffie Tifa stuff. And see if I can get it all on those three. Along with any other extra materials that I want to level up. All right, there's still a few things. I didn't get that quite as much, Flashin, because I didn't like micromanage my materia stuff since I relied mostly on just whatever I happen to have that I was leveling. And that worked out pretty okay for me overall.
Then I wish you good luck in your travels. Cloud! I was astounded. I can only hope that you allow me to ride with you someday.
You could just press square to remove a materia, which just takes 2 seconds to plop, 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 plop all the way through. You had to unequip it all and still couldn't fill out your 3 characters? Really? I was like begging for materia slots, even though I had a full 7-person team with like full materias. I was like, need more slots. So because I would make sure that I was leveling at least one of everything. So by the time I got to something like this, where I'm about to start hard mode, oh, that's right, you skipped all the side stuff. That's right. Yeah, that changes a lot. So for you, what you mean by changing materia around is, oh, they gave me a different party, now I gotta take from all of them to put it on this team because you didn't have extras to like work with. I will say that like a lot of the shops had materia to buy, so you could get a bunch of extra fire, ice, lightning, healing materias and just kind of spread them out across your team. But I imagine you were also pretty tight on Gil at that point as well, so. Yeah, no money either, yeah. I mean, it seems like you were able to get through the game without having to do any of the side content, so I wouldn't say it's like necessarily a bad thing, but you probably were really struggling to keep a good kit on everybody. Interesting thought, because I mean, you know, like, look, there's a really high chance that we play this game in the Fiesta, you know, this coming year, right? So I've been thinking about it as people keep telling me their experiences with the game, and like, you know, the game really is kind of designed to be open world and experience a lot of stuff. Depending on what challenge we decide to give ourselves, that could be for a very, very interesting playthrough. But yeah, I had almost no materia equipping sessions. It was mostly just like, oh, I finished this one out, let me put this one up, or I got a new one, which one do I want to take away, you know? Right, that's to save your loadout. That's to save your loadout, Vlash, and the original did that too. It would be like, okay, this is saved on this loadout for Barret if you equip a materia or a weapon with less materia slots. Honestly, I find that to be an exceptional design. So you can equip a weapon with less materia slots, level up the ability on the weapon, and then you're back to what you had before without having to guess what it was. You can still take it from that person, though. It just gives you a confirmation menu instead. Yeah, I get it. Remove all materia from this character option, for sure.
It's on you.
Good luck. You're in good hands now. Too easy.
I'll tell my uncle who definitely works at Nintendo, you know. I don't even know what I cast.
I got this.
None can escape the wrath of the ninja!
Let's go.
You won't regret this! Not now! Good to go? I got it!
Taking over.
I wouldn't say I had like a particular problem with hard on Hell House on hard, but I definitely like it took more than one attempt. It was like 5 attempts. It mostly was just like learning to deal with the Tonberries and then understanding the mechanic, of course. But yeah, like it was always like, okay, oh, that's what I got this far and I died. That's what I need to do here. Oh, I got this far, I died. That's what I need to do here. You know, it was like a really good, like, kind of like a Dark Souls boss lesson, you know?
After you.
Here I go.
What can I say? I really like hard things, you know? Dark Souls and hard modes on Final Fantasy, you know. I mean, I am the Bashi. We did finish Bashi. That's pretty fucking hard. Holy shit, look at that cockatrice. Oh, okay. Did she now? Okay, well, I'll ask her. If she's encountered any cockatrices.
Don't overdo it. Brace yourself. Let's do this. Let's deal with that.
You're in good hands now. All right.
I got it. Keep it together.
I got it. Just bring it. You're up.
Hang back.
Is that a Kid G? It is Kid G. That actually might be a problem with my weird loadout here. I guess as long as Yuffie has prey, it should be fine.
Don't
He falls on his head.
It's morphing time.
Yuffie, just I owe you. I'm your one-stop
Cool, my limit break was wasted because the enemy just kept running away from her, and so she just did her limit break on nothing while she was trying to catch up to him. That's awesome. It's like my favorite thing in the world.
Let's finish it.
Increases damage on stagger. Wow, nice. Oh, I didn't get to see Greg's finisher. It's one of the reasons why you don't use Tifa. Why? Because Greg can do increased stagger damage. I mean, so can Kate Sith, by the way. But the combination is way better if you use both. Or all of them, for that matter. Because she limits nothing sometimes. Oh, it's the first time I've really had that. That was just the randomness of the enemy just deciding to peace out in the middle of the fight, I think.
You won't regret this. Someone need a rest? Good to know.
My turn. Let's go.
Time to fight Airbuster.
Get ready.
Ready? Wicca.
Bet that hurt.
Now. Hey.
You're up.
Wicca.
Would you stop that random nonsense?
Keep it up. There. Do it. Let me out.
Come on, you've got to be kidding me, dude. It's like the fucking randomness, random bullshit ever, every time. Like, I start it clean right after a dodge, and then, nope. We're just gonna charge up this building as soon as you let go of the button, and you're gonna be in the middle of it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Way to go, Cloud. You leveled up in materia while you were dead.
One step at a time.
Honestly, if you're controlling your character and you move up to an enemy and you use your limit break, they won't avoid it because it'll start the charge up and everything before they have a chance to get out of the way. How the fuck? Like how? 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 How am I supposed to avoid that when I'm prepping for it and I run and I dodge? Oh! Fucking hell, dude. So stupid. Just complete nonsense RNG. How the fuck did Yuffie get swallowed? Literally running as soon as the thing occurred and dodging, and no, you don't get to dodge. Why, man? Why is the dodging in this like feel weaker than remake? That's like my biggest gripe, I think. Is dodging just kind of feels like you're not allowed to.
You're done.
I think I'm all warmed up.
Like Yuffie, Tifa, Cloud are the fastest movers, fastest dodgers. There's no reason I should have gotten hit by that swallow at all. Like at all, doing what I was doing.
Now. That hurt. Come on.
Coming.
Keep it up. Ready?
Cool.
Let's go.
Let me out.
Not bad.
Got you.
Keep it up.
Love it.
How about you show us what you got?
The stupidity of the randomness, man. Get out of here, dude.
Let's do this again. Let's come into you. All set. You're up. If you insist.
Oh, I understand the second one. I got the second one. But if it was just the second one, like I can accept that. But after the first one, when two characters are swallowed, that's it. They're gonna die, and I can't res, and that's it.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
See? Like, that's the way it should be.
It's on you.
You won't regret this.
Of course.
You need to chill. Now with extra beguiling.
Oh, cool.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, she's dead. What the fuck is going on? Why am I not able to fucking dodge that shit? You gotta be kidding me.
Brace yourself.
Really?
You okay? Take it from here.
If you insist. How do you like this? Seriously? How do you like this? Just
The fact that I'm struggling with this is really silly. Like, these are like level 40, 50 thingies, and yet here we are. Because the dodging on Swallow is like basically a fucking suggestion. If it's an exclamation mark ability, which means it's unblockable, it should be dodged with relative ease as long as you're actually fucking like paying attention to it. But no, for some reason it's been a struggle. I don't understand.
Leave it to me. So long.
You're in good hands now.
Why is the lock on not giving me the target I want? It's like I had to unlock and lock on like 20 times there.
Calls for more Yuki. There, bring it. Good to go. Let me handle it. Come on.
Taking over. It's on you. Got this.
Really excited for those hard mode challenges, honestly. I'm a little wary, to be honest.
No holding back.
Maybe they got some feedback from people saying the challenges in Remake were too easy. But honestly, if you've done Vice, then you know that the challenges are not easy.
Let me down. Let's go. You're up.
Hang back.
Here I go.
Did you see the hit tracking on that? Dude, if it's an exclamation mark ability, it should be dodgeable within reason. I don't understand that.
Eat this.
Where's my...
Taking over. No holding back. Now,
Coming.
deal with that.
You're in good hands now. Feel me proud. Let me handle
God, I hate it when Yuffie won't fucking land when I'm trying to do her ninjutsu. Like, she just keeps floating. It's really aggravating because it screws everything up.
Don't overdo it.
Got you right where I want ya. You can thank me later. This called for a smite.
pain of getting my ATB interrupted. Like ever since I started the platinum grind, I swear, man, I cannot do my ATB abilities reliably. It's like everything gets interrupted every time. I don't get it. Like I went through the game with minimal of that, and it's like ever since, fuck it, just do it limit, Jesus Christ. Ever since we started doing the trophy grind, it's just been like non-stop annoyance on that. I don't get it. Because these are the same enemies. Maybe I'm playing with too much confidence or something?
Not too shabby.
Counter stance, Fat Man. As far as like hard mode, Sephi, counter stance is OP. Really, really helps. Yeah, the PS5 got patched. All the RNG is handled differently, and it's just like rolling super against my favor. That must be it. That must be it. Oh, I don't have Dispel, do I?
You're in good hands now. Get lost. All right. All set.
Pretty sure I just don't have Dispel, period, which may make this impossible. I didn't know that these were challenge playthroughs. I thought they're just like monster intel stuff, you know? So all my material's all fucky. Should be fine.
Holds the best kept ninja secret.
Let's do this. No. Let's soak it up.
It did shoot fire grip from its butt, yes. Yes, it did.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. Feel me proud. All set. Hang in there. Yeah, there. Come on. Bingo. Bring it. Ha. Come on. Bring it. Yeah. You're up.
I got this.
You got me. If you insist. Got you now. All right. I got this.
Try this.
Finish him off. Like a chocobo. Dab like a ton. This would've worked out.
I think that might be the cap on Poison and Petrify materia. FFX flashbacks? Oh, like catching the cactuars? Oh, what a terrible minigame.
It's on you.
Here I go.
Honestly, the minigames in FF10, like, okay. I had my big rant of minigames earlier today, and the minigames in this game are really, really well done. And the minigames in FF7 are fine. For their time, they were fine. The minigames in FF10, horrible. horrible. Some of the worst in existence. I mean, a lot of the minigames by themselves as like a concept are actually pretty decent. It's the balancing that's really, really bad. But yeah, it's like, oh my god. I'm all for minigames, good minigames breaking up the monotony of gameplay, but man, boy did they fail on FF10, like, horribly. I don't like Blitzball? No. No, I don't, as a matter of fact. Whoa! That was a lot less damage than I expected out of that. I know they're physical resistant, but it's literally the first time I've cast a nurse spell. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, there's so much RNG in FF10 minigames, and on top of that, it's extremely tightly wound or balanced to be like, essentially you need to be perfect and have a really good understanding of what the minigame is asking of you. Basically before you even start it, you know? It's just really, really poorly designed, I was to say, you know? Oh, okay. But once again, the randomness of just happening to dodge an ability, then start a charge up and getting screwed by it. God, I really can't win today, can I? Can't win all week, man. God, I absolutely adore Remake and Rebirth. They're some of the best games ever made. But it's like the game is really trying to make me not like it or something, because like it just feels as if I've been like pushed into a corner so hard on everything.
learned your lesson.
See, the thing is, I didn't feel that when I was doing harder content on Remake, and I didn't feel like I was getting so screwed all the time, you know? That's like really just the difference, is that I feel like I'm getting screwed on a lot of the like random happenstance of, oh, I happen to use an ability right before an enemy starts to do an ability, and of course I get hit by it, or dodging isn't dodging or something, you know? It's always just like this random happenstance, like mostly uncontrollable factor. And it's like, am I just not seeing something, or I don't know, because I mean the gameplay is virtually identical to Remake, so I shouldn't really have, you know, there's no like learning curve for me, you know? I don't know. I liked the gliding one. I liked that one. I thought that was a good mini game. It was like the only thing I didn't like about it is in order to get the highest score, you had to basically fail a whole bunch to understand exactly how you had to do it, you know?
Get ready. Got that. Let's go. Don't overdo it.
You're in good hands now.
Never in doubt. Get ready. It's on now. It's here. That's it. It's on you.
There we go. Just gotcha. How you like this? Not my best.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, like, if it was the 3D brawler, I would have definitely, like, that's it, I quit this job, I'm not writing this guy anymore, find somebody else, I'm out, you know, kind of thing, but I guess to each their own, right? Everybody has a different mini game that they like, or don't like.
So long.
With me. Let me out.
Oh yeah.
That's the way to do it.
I will say, when it comes to like doing the mini games themselves, just doing them because you're doing it for the first time or whatever. Every one of the mini games is actually really well done. It's only when you get to like the higher levels of the mini games where it becomes intermittently frustrating for certain people, you know?
Give me a break.
Deal with that.
You're in good hands now. Bring it. Here I come. You need to chill. Gonna pay. Got you now. Here I go. I'm unstoppable. Just think back. Got you right where I want ya. Don't feel any pain.
Really? Oh, I love the pirate ship one. That was my favorite, I think, of the whole frickin'. I love that one. That was great. The cursor moved really flowy. There were like you didn't have to get all the perfect little hidden point thingies or anything. It was just like do the shooty, do the thing. You know, that's that. Oh man, I loved that. That was great. All right, we're gonna do this one, and then we're gonna go back to the golden saucer and do the GP grind that we need to do. Room for error. It flowed really well. It moved nicely. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, exactly. It's only at the higher levels of the mini games that they are, and it's like I said, intermittently frustrating. Like for some people, I love the glide to Chocobo, but I hated the 3D brawler at the higher levels. But there were people in the chat at the time. They're like, "Oh, I love this game. It really tests my reflexes." And I was like, "Bro, I don't like live life at 1 frame a second. I can't tell like what's going on there, you know." Well, you know, I switched my target when the game wouldn't let me fucking hit him. Yeah, I'm not, you know, I'm actually kind of glad that I don't have to do the Robot Gambit minigame on hard mode. I don't know if I care about doing that. Like the only like minigame side content thingy that I need to do left is I need to find Sephiroth in the 3D brawler, and I'll have to look that up. And then I have to do the rest of Chadley's missions. Other than that, it's just hard mode, I think. Also gotta finish leveling Kate Sith's ability. Did I dodge Gravity Chop? I didn't think that was possible. I do want to do the Fort Condor hard mode because I really didn't. Fort Condor is such a fantastic mini game. I'm glad they brought it back and they give it a little story and everything. But oh, I was smelling something. Was handed burrito or something, I don't know. Good looking though. We're going streaking! Not keeping my lock. Get off my ass! That's actually amazing, VG. Oh, here comes the fucking the percussion, dude. The percussion edition was awesome. Well, that's Tifa, whoops.
No surprises there.
It's my preferred team for combat, but I might change that up. That's just my favorite characters to play as right now. right, we'll do those later when we're done doing any kind of grinding we need to do.
Thanks to you,
So I can
my
have
archives
specific
are filling
setups
up.
for that.
There may be no
You can take out Cloud, but you mean like for the story. I feel like story is always gonna have a forced party, but you can not use Cloud. Like, no Cloud. Yeah. You don't gotta use Cloud. He's just really fucking good. he has fire and lightning baseline as a pretty good physical ability. The counter with the stance is invaluable, and just in general, he's excellent. It might be a post game thing, like chapter select only or something. I don't know. I'm gonna eat my food real quick, so.
And get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out.
That means on hard mode.
Come and get your spectator tickets.
On
for
hard
the
mode, you don't have to use
Musclehead
Cloud then.
Coliseum. Watch the best of the best,
Except for
duking
in
it out.
story spots. Yeah, that means you can do full waifu team. Full waifu team. Barrett, Red 13, Cade Sith.
Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out.
You don't care for Cloud in your party, or you just want to do certain characters that you like?
Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead
Coliseum. They did an absolute. You know what?
Are you interested in joining?
Shut up,
the fray?
NPC. They did an absolute phenomenal job with making Cloud a very interesting character to play as. And they should. That should have been their priority. Is expecting not enough? Expecting not enough? What do you think? Expecting not enough? I'll check my materia after this as well, actually. I forgot to do that before we popped into here. Two range, one melee. So I'm guessing Yuffie Barrett. Wait, well, if you wanted two range, one melee, then Yuffie Barrett Tifa. Okay, Tifa. Gotta have Tifa, of course.
You asked for it. Go on.
I should have known.
One more shot.
Tifa has the best DPS utility in the game. And what I mean by that is that she has the best ability of creating damage. but it's not necessarily like from her damage that you're creating damage from. It's like her stagger multipliers and a lot of other really good abilities.
Give us a holler.
Also, I'd say Kate Sith has a lot of DPS utility, like crit damage increase and also crit percentage, or sorry, a stagger percentage increase as well. So. Yuffie's range is part of what makes her excellent, absolutely.
Head Coliseum. Watch the best.
Didn't she have that in OG? A remake, rather? Normal remake?
Welcome to the Coliseum.
Like, chance to, maybe it's chance to start combat with a chakra charge or something like that. I should have given Fyra to Kate Sith or something.
No time to celebrate.
Yeah, it was a weapon ability on remake to have a chance to start combat with a chakra charge or something like that. Something along those lines.
You mean?
Get your bring it home.
You ain't taking
You're
over.
Sorry about that. Go on. You asked for it. This one. Why don't you lead the way?
I need to put a Fyra materia on. The grind is way too annoying trying to just use their abilities here.
Glad that's over.
I don't know, I think the Folio was just trying to create the weapon upgrade system without duplicating it, you know?
Ring, head to our entrance counter.
Would you care to unwind with a good old-fashioned brawl?
Although I will say that when you get down to it, it's kind of the same thing. Oh, I used it my first time through manual all the way. I think the problem with the Crystarium-like thing with the remake weapons was that it just kind of felt like a lot of the abilities were sort of like 5% if, you know, there's a full moon and it's also Tuesday and you're wearing something purple. You know, it's like, well, 5% is not a lot by itself. And I'm all for like some, you know, neat, interesting passive type stuff that makes you think about what you're doing, and you know, thus making it an interesting choice. This just didn't seem like that, you know. 8 years to load it. Interesting. Ooh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna add ATB charge materia, and maybe if or ATB boost, maybe by utilizing this materia a lot here for the grind, I might get used to it.
Enjoy your stay at the Gold Saucer,
Wanna step
Musclehead.
inside the ring?
Are you interested in joining the fray?
I still only have 605 golden saucer points, and I need about 1,000 more. At least it kinda is my AP grind at the same time. Is that at least?
Is that it?
I wonder if you equip 2 ATB boost materials if you get like 2 charges of it.
Maybe this isn't the plan.
That's all? That's all it gave me?
You've got this. So it's my turn? See you around.
I do agree that it kind of took some, like, oh, you go into the little orb universe and it expands and populates. That could have definitely allowed you to press a button to skip through that.
Not bad.
That's enough of you.
True. Also true. It could have just not been possible. Or rather, it could have been possible, maybe it like lags out because there's a lot of particle effects going on. You know, they got monster breeding on ground. The dark side of the golden saucer. Zoom in. I wanted that too. The zoom in on the folio. I wanted that, yeah. Hey, glad you're enjoying it, Userek. I love Forspoken. I thought it was a fantastic game. Good solid 8 out of 10.
It's your turn.
Yeah, it's by no means a perfect or flawless or phenomenal game. It's a very, very good game, though. Not sure if I prefer Punisher stance in Remake or Rebirth. There's some really cool aspects to it, but I'm just so used to Remake's Punisher stance that it's hard to play it.
Why don't you lead the way?
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah? Yeah, it's like there's like 50 billion different versions of everybody's like theme. So like when you have Tifa and you go to the Golden Saucer with her, it's all little variations of Tifa theme, Yuffie theme, Aerith theme, whatever. And when you do like Yuffie's challenges, it's all her theme. Queen of Booty coming in with the raid. Hello, Queen. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for bringing all your friends in. Hope you had a good one. We're playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We're doing our Platinum Trophy journey. Right now, we have to grind some Golden Saucer points so that we can buy some of the rare materials. That's what we're doing right now, so we'll just be repeating this this fight for a bit. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for bringing everybody over. What were you doing today?
Here goes.
Oh, when she's like, I want all the materia and all that, whatever song she's doing. Yeah, those are all Yuffie themes. Restarting your island on Animal Crossing. Oh my God, those poor animals. You've murdered them all. I love Animal Crossing. Cool. Sounds awesome. Yeah, I have way too much invested in my island to restart that ever. Ain't no way that's gonna happen.
I'll show you what I can do. Tagging out.
What game don't I love? Oh, there's plenty of bad games out there that I don't like. There are plenty of games that I don't love, but I like. There are plenty of games that I don't like and I dislike. I mean, I don't know, ask me about a game and I'll tell you how I feel about it. I like all types of video games, so if a game is a particular genre, it's not like I'm gonna not like it because it's not an RPG or something. You happen to pick the only Soulsborne game that I've never ever played at all, so I can't really say anything about Dark Souls 2. Although I've heard the criticisms are hugely overrated. I've only beaten 1 or 2 bosses in Bloodborne, and I was very frustrated with it because it was my first Soulsborne experience, which was obviously a bad idea, and I didn't know what I was getting myself into. But like looking back on it, it's like all I can think of is that I want to go back and play it, you know? So that would be my experience on that, in my opinion on that. Breath of Fire 5, garbage, trash. Not even just a bad Breath of Fire game, just a bad game. What did I think about Atelier Ryza? That was my first Atelier experience, and I thought it was neat. It was a neat game. I wouldn't call it a great game. I thought it was a very comfy game. Like if you just want something to just go in and chill with and just kind of do the things, the combat mechanics were actually really sound. I would say the crafting is a little bit overly complex, but it was fun. It was really enjoyable. The story's trite garbage, of course, but yeah. I mean, you look at a game like Atelier Ryza and you're like, this story is probably garbage, and yes, it is. Yoshi Racing Sim? You mean Mario RPG? I don't know why they got the acronym wrong on Mario RPG. It should be called Mario GPX, right? So I don't understand why they messed that up. No, I didn't say I've never played Bloodborne. I said I haven't beaten it. I've only gotten very shortly into the game. VG just mouthing off a bunch of games that he knows I hate. So that's all that's about. Nothing new here. No, I didn't hate Xenosaga 1, you're right. But yeah, ask me about anything else. Either I've played it or I haven't, but I'll have an opinion on it. I want to check my materia after this one. Bubsy, terrible game. Awful, just what a tragedy.
Take the wrath of the ninja!
I'm already playing it off stream, and it's enjoyable. I would say it's a very good strategy game with a lot of depth to it. It takes Ogre Battle and makes it not a nonsense game. Never played Gex. Dude, that slow-mo with Aerith, that was so awesome. I should have stayed on that a little bit longer, but I swapped over to Aerith, and it's just like fire and flame in front of her, and body's just going like this, and she's just like, yep, I got my stick. That was an awesome pause. Just, that was great. How about Nights into Dreams? I haven't played a lot of Sega stuff, so stuff like Nights into Dreams on the Saturn, never played it. I played some, just I was a Nintendo kid, and then later PlayStation and Nintendo, so. Alright, I want to check my materia. I've heard Knights is very fun, yeah.
Give us.
You need that special controller though, which is kind of a flaw of the game. Really need an AP up with this one. Yeah, they did bundle it back in the day. Like I said, I didn't grow up with it though, so. Okay, Comet did max out. Magic efficiency and HP up. At this point, I'm just gonna throw in a bunch of materia for elements and stuff. Just as, you know, leveled up. But basically, at this point, there's only a couple materia that I'm really leveling up that are not on my main team, so... whatever I don't have going on is just... that's what's gonna be leveled next. Oh, I should add, I can't believe I didn't do this before. I should be doing Magnify with this. Yeah. Silly. Okay. How many RPGs does the N64 have? About 7 or so, if I recall correctly. Depends on your definition of RPG, obviously. It starts to get muddy there.
It's a holler when you want to throw down.
Yeah, bros, throw down, bro! Awesome. Can you take my... Oh, I get... Thank you. Controller's worth it. They're pretty expensive now.
And our heroine lives again. I'll take care of them. Every little bit helps.
Thank you.
Someone looks kind of busy.
Huh. That AoE is not as AoE-y as I thought it would be. Still faster. Much, much faster.
That's the way to do it.
Feel like taking
I'll
over?
show you what I can do.
So it's definitely not worth doing Fyraga,
Sorry about that.
but it might be worth doing Fyra. Twice.
And there you have it.
Get ready.
Come on, warmed up.
Oh man, this game is just chock full of jams. It's like every corner you turn.
You mind?
I'm coming.
Oops, that's Fyraga again. It is hitting for 9999 though. That's funny.
You've got
I like mincemeat of you.
Oh, I should use Kate Sith's bonuses ATB to use his little mine ability. Because I want to level that up still, which is another trophy that I'll get very, very shortly. It's like been sitting there waiting to be gotten this whole time.
Oh, it's over.
And no time to celebrate.
Let him have it.
Here goes. Not from here. Too much?
At the end of the day, I don't need. So normally you get the bonus for staggering something with Moogle Mine, but at the end of the day, as long as I just use it, I get something. Any other games you want my opinions on?
Nothing to it.
While we're doing this mindless grind.
Feel like taking over.
Pair of them. Get fired.
It's also a weird thing because I've actually played very few Mega Man games, so I'd have to just say 3 because it's like one of the few that I played. Yeah, I don't know. I love Mega Man. Mega Man X, if we're counting Mega Man X games. So I played Mega Man 2, 3, Mega Man X, and I've played a little bit of Mega Man X2, 3, and 4, I think, but like very little. I'd like to do some like Mega Man stuff on the stream, just to go through the whole franchise, you know? Take like a week to do it, probably. You count X, then Mega Man X, for sure. Like I said, it's really weird because I love Mega Man. They're fantastic games, but never really played the rest of them. I mean, when you like have to make a choice between like Final Fantasy VIII or Mega Man X7, like what are you gonna pick? You know, you got one. You get one, not both.
I'll show you what I can do. It's your turn. Bring it home. I'm coming. Tagging out. One more shot.
Pretty much every Mega Man story is dumb, though.
What if that's over?
I like who here plays a Mega Man game hoping for a good story, you know? Oh man, I can't wait to play the new Mega Man for this new story. Like, said nobody ever.
I'll show you what I can do. You can do it. Give 'em hell. So it's my turn. Mike, can you take over? Bring it home.
I'm not just a
Respected as an action game, but also has a good story. Yeah, okay. Mega Man has a good story, said literally no one, except for the producer, Tatsuya Kitabayashi. Literally the only person in the world that said Mega Man has a good story. Not even Mega Man Command Mission had a good story, and that game was an RPG. I'm not sure if I like the ATB boost materia, having to like charge it up to get the bonus from it. It feels like you're losing a whole bunch of time doing that, and you really want that on-demand ATB, you know? I've heard mixed things about the Battle Network games too, yeah. I'm not saying Mega Man games are bad, but they're definitely not known for their stories. At all.
No. Just like that, okay?
I'll take care of them. You can do it.
There we go. Got the Moogle Mine ability.
Hey, did you see me in action?
Oh, I should have gotten a trophy for that.
We're all
White Knight Chronicles? Ugh. We still have yet to play 2, but it's like they took one game and they split it in 2, and it wasn't even a great game to begin with. Like, White Knight Chronicle, I felt had a lot of potential. Like, it just didn't deliver on any of it. It was kind of... It was not super great, but it wasn't terrible. Oh, I forgot to give a bunch of materia to him. Yeah, that's basically level 5 in a nutshell, to be very, very brutally honest. Sorry, Ragesin. Ragesin literally in shambles right now. I think 2 maxed out chakra materias are more than enough. I'm gonna get a couple of these autocasts on. Just because they do get maxed out. They have like some XP. Who knows, maybe I'll want to use it for something. The limited materials I really need to max out, like the warding and stuff. Because they act as ribbons. Well, sort of.
He's looking for contenders.
I started with Yokai Watch and I just kind of got disinterested in it. 1,000 GP, getting there. I need about 1,500 for those that are keeping track.
Just like that, okay?
So actually closer to 1,600 because I need 2 700 things and a couple 100 things. I want to say like 1,750. Oh, I love Professor Layton games. Those are like some of the few games that I 100% absolutely love. Professor Layton. I love puzzle games though, and they're very good. They're the best puzzle game that you can get just about. Well, reasonably get, I would say, because there's like there's other puzzle games that are quite a bit better. Like, what's that one? that I played on PC.
Moving
Damn.
on then.
The first person one that I love so much. Can never remember the name of it. The Witness. That's definitely the best puzzle game I've ever played.
Get ready.
Crazy Taxi. There's a game. I want to say that was a really good game, but I never really played it too much. Just really, really good controls. Totally unrealistic, but that's part of the fun.
I'll take care of them. You're sorry about that.
Is it for anything else? I thought it was a Dreamcast exclusive because it's a Sega game. Like they may have ported it much, much later, but 15 seconds. My first attempts with these were like 30, 35 seconds, and it's down to 15 seconds now. Originally an arcade game, yeah. Like that's basically Sega's jam, was arcade games. That's what they're known for, I would say.
You like taking over?
Can you take over for me? This one's for you!
Hell yeah!
Let's go.
What's that it?
It's over.
Piece of cake.
I remember playing the Shinobi games on like Sega Genesis. There's basically little side scrollers. I remember enjoying them.
You mind?
I'll show you what I can do. You're burning too much. Get sorry about that. You can do it.
How'd you like Don't go to that asshole!
Well, this is definitely not going to be a good time because I messed up on a couple of them.
Ain't got nothing on me!
Coconut, why do you have to be so annoying? Why can't you just chill? Why can't you just lay on my lap and be a good kitty? No, but no, you gotta like rub your wet nose on me and cold nose on my hands, and you're just following my hands. It doesn't matter where I move my hands, you just follow them.
Get ready. Nothing to it.
Like I have to sit here and like play like this a lot of the time just so he won't rub his wet cold nose on my hands. Why can't you just let me be comfortable too?
So it's my turn?
Wait, if I had full ATB, why did I not have enough ATB to cast again?
You okay?
Did you see me fighting?
I'll say this, no matter how much of my materia levels at this point, there's nothing more that I want to level. Like everything that should be, that I want leveled is being leveled. The only thing I need to consider is what needs the AP up materias and what doesn't. I should probably, I think I'll do that after, because I'm almost done with the grind. I don't need to worry about it, like micromanaging or min-maxing my AP. Because this is mostly for gold saucer points, it's not for the AP. I don't know if this is really a good AP grind or not. I know for a fact it's not that great of an AP grind because the contestants in the arena are the only ones that get the AP for the battle, so... Unless I only have very little
I'll show you what I can do.
stuff to level, it's not worth it.
Now that was something else.
I'm kind of bummed by Etrian Odyssey on the Switch. I started to play it, and I realized that I can't play it unless I have like a stylus or something. Because the controls for the map stuff is like, no, it's no.
No surprises there.
And there's some auto map stuff you can do, but it's not enough. It's kind of a shame. I was really hoping that the remasters would basically automate the map generation stuff so you don't have to worry about the touchscreens.
It's your turn.
Hey, no thanks. Got a whole heap of land with your name on it. And there you have it.
Should. I don't see why I wouldn't. You can play it docked. It's just the controls for the maps, map creation stuff is just very clunky and slow. You know, it's like you have to hold buttons to and press other buttons to cycle through the pieces and stuff, and it's brain warping. And considering all the constant small work that you need to do for the map creation, it would just be a huge headache.
Take care of him. Mike, can you take over for
Hope you don't mind popping.
I do need to play Persona Q. I'm interested in it.
Hey, did you see me in action?
But I have that on DS, so it would be right there to play. Although it'd be really difficult to stream, I think. Kind of having to constantly, hunch over to do the map stuff would be very, very taxing.
Feel like take it
I'm
over.
coming.
A 5-star performance.
step at a time.
You mean?
So it's my turn? You're first. You can do it.
My turn! Got a whole heap of land with your name on it!
Go on. Moving on then.
It's definitely like acceptable AP, but this isn't really. The thing is that only the people in the arena get the AP. So only Claw Tifa and Yuffie will get the AP for this fight. And there's definitely better AP grinds out there. There's gotta be. I'm guessing like doing like a normal mode boss might be really, really solid AP, just skip cutscene kind of thing. But
Here goes.
makes me wonder where that would be. It's mostly just nice because I'm doing GP grind anyway, I think. I'm gonna go, speaking of that, I'm gonna go check how much GP I have. It should be around 1200, 1300. One of the zone mini bosses, yeah, like the Quetzalcoatl.
At the Gold Saucer,
That might be really good AP grind too.
Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
Tomorrow, Musclehead Coliseum will muscle in and exchange your gold saucer points for
1200, well 1290. Oh, I don't need the Astral Remnants. I just need the Lustrous Feather. I think I'm done. Yeah, actually, I grinded more than I needed to. Sweet.
We hope to see your sinewy self again soon.
Sinewy self?
Tomorrow.
Yeah? Dark matter. Apparently I'm missing 3 dark matter. But where? Well, I guess there is one more thing that I need to do, and that is I need to go basically map to map and check to make sure I got all the choco stops and everything, so like I missed one right there. And treasures and any other kind of little tidbit. See if there's any exclamation marks on the mini games. That would probably be where the dark matter would be. So that's our next objective now, is step by step going through and getting all the little things. The hardest dark matter was doing the maximum reward for the Aerith Cactuar mini game. That was suffering for me. That was the one? Okay, yeah, we've already gotten that, thankfully. Really? What is this? You're just like trying to annoy me because the Choco Stop is right there? Kept clipping on different little pieces of the terrain. There's definitely 2 more Choco Stops at least. I hate the Cactuar minigame with Aerith. With Yuffie, it's fun, but with Aerith, because she's so slow and just, oh, God. Oh, that was aggravating. Yeah, I use Sorcerer's Storm a lot, but it's short range. So, like, them Cactuars jumping around all over the place and everything, they just walk out of it or something, and it was just annoying, you know? Sorcerer's Storm was basically the only thing that you could really use. Not to mention, because the melee and the ranged were RNG on whether or not you got a melee attack or a ranged attack. Ugh. Oh, is that what I think that is? Grasslands Port. I think that's the boss. I mean, it's not truly RNG, but what it is like,
Apparently, this port used to be bustling back in the Republic.
what the hell? Why can't I attack? I can't break the boxes. It's like context sensitive, but the context sensitivity is like, oh, you targeted a magic enemy like 10 seconds ago? Well, we haven't really adjusted to that yet, so you're still gonna do magic until, I don't know, whatever. Oh, it looked like it was all fogged over. But I can't tell you how many times Aerith would not use a magic attack against a magic weak enemy or not use a melee attack against a melee weak enemy. You melee when not standing in a ward. Yeah, I don't think there's no way that's the case, because I definitely got melee versus ranged in both. Certainly did not feel that way, that's for sure. Either way, Aerith still moves very, very slowly, and that makes it frustrating just by itself. Right, it's mostly that Aerith moves very slowly and she's very vulnerable because of that. And so, not to mention her ATB generation is exceedingly slow. Like, it's those two things really that make it frustrating. Every other part of it is just like, okay, I guess I didn't figure that part out. But yeah, the other two things, those are ugh. Maybe she'll be faster in part 3. You know what? Maybe that's why she won't be in part 3. She wasn't fast enough. Oh no, is the dark matter from this? From the hard mode? Okay, I think that's everything here. Let's take a peek on this and see if the hard mode reward is the dark matters. It doesn't say what the reward is. Is the hard mode Fort Condor part of the doing? Oh no, we know where the last quest is. It's on chapter 13. I'm gonna take a peek here and just see if the reward is shown. No, it doesn't show any kind of reward. I think it's just for funsies if you want to do it. It doesn't show an exclamation mark, which means there's no reward. There we go. That's how I know. Me, Gongonga region. No, go back. Last treasure, where are you? Don't play hard to get. Are you gonna open that or not? There's my last Choco stop. That should be trophy. So I'm pretty sure there was a trophy for all Choco stops. Maybe there wasn't a trophy for all Choco stops. Fine. Not like I care about getting all the Choco stops or anything. You know, it makes me wonder for hard mode if all, because like the hard mode is also chapter select. If all these quick travel points are just going to be active and you can just pop over to where you want to go without having to close the distance, which would be awesome because the exploration is really kind of a one-time thing, you know? Seems completed. Maybe there's a Choco Day floaty hard mode minigame thingy. Oh, you know what? It might be the Sephiroth battle arena thingy.
Running this shop is an extension of my training.
All right, that's all the Chocobo gear.
Don't worry, I'll put the choco grass you gave me to...
Sure, buddy.
Good use.
Okay, I think I have to do a chapter select. It's fine. You know what? Let's just go to oh, wow. There's still 3 books here. Where? Oh. Certain manuscripts going to be found on hard mode. Okay, that's probably where. I have to get all the manuscripts, by the way. That definitely is a trophy because you have to max out all the trees or whatever. All right, so let's go chapter 13. pretty sure you can still explore the world on chapter 13. Like, but once you go, whoa. I don't remember this.
Okay, give me a read back.
Oh, right, okay. You can still explore in chapter 13. How about that? New mission available in Coral. I just saw that. Apparently there were missions on chapter 13 I didn't know about. Well, a mission on chapter 13 anyway. I guess on chapter 12 is kind of when I sort of gave up on side questing, and that makes sense. Ultimate party animal. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, and that's actually what I need to do to unlock the Sephiroth 3D brawler, so that's perfect.
Your trusty guide Moogle is at your service. We look forward to serving you again soon, Kupo.
He's just a middle.
Oh my god.
Meeting you here. Taking some time off to max and relax.
Max and relax, dude.
You know it.
So, you're dancing?
There's nothing more freeing. After years of slaving away for the company, this white-collar worker has finally learned how to let loose and have fun. After I put in for a leave of absence, I bid farewell to Costa del Sol and made my way to this golden paradise of delights. I've been trying out all the attractions to help clear my mind, and before I knew it, I'd somehow racked up more high scores than I could count. Can you believe it?
Can you
Now
believe
everyone's
it,
calling
dude?
me the ultimate party animal. That's certainly not a title I ever imagined earning. Speaking of, there's a campaign called the Ultimate Party Animal Challenge that's scheduled to start quite soon. The goal is to try and beat the high scores yours truly set on all the attractions. Part of the reason we're dancing here now is to advertise the event. You're more than welcome to get in on the fun.
Dude, don't tap your phone that hard, bro.
Got high hopes for you, so don't let me down.
Alrighty then. Well, I mean, I should be pretty okay with this because I already have beaten all of the things, but then again, it might be hard, ultra hard mode, hard on all the mini games. I guess let's start here.
And here we are.
Here we are, Kupo.
Been waiting for you. And now, the ultimate Chocobo Racing Showdown.
All right, let's see how ultimate this race is. It's probably lame and easy, dude. I don't know, it's probably like really hard. It's just me and him? All right. Oh my god, he's got the robot Hyperion. He's got robot Hyperion. The robot Hyperion is definitely a WAF reference. Because it's the only time that a robot Chocobo exists. Really? I felt like it was close for a long time. You know, it's possible that they differ. Every gate is like a different timer or something. Fucking gotta be kidding me, dude. So typical. Yep, this is my luck, bro. Just my luck. It sucks that I have to get so much better at video games than everybody else because my RNG is so bad that I have to combat against it all the time, you know? It's such a shame that I have to be like a Omega God gamer just to do like normal stuff because my RNG is so bad. Oh, I didn't say I was good. I just said I have to get better, you know? I just said I had the what do you call it? The requirement for me to do simple things is so much higher because I have the worst RNG in video gamer history by a substantial margin, of course, naturally. That's why I fail so often, because I'm not good at video games, plus I have the worst RNG ever, you know? That's why I'm so terrible. It's part of why I fail so much, because I'm terrible and bad RNG. The worst. Honestly, the reason this match is so much easier is simply because there's not 20 other Chocobo racers all up my ass knocking my speed balloons away. Oh man, Revenant Wings was the worst. Rewards Mecha Chocobo! Yo, these rewards are sick! What? Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't do this before.
You've taken your first step toward becoming a true party animal. Keep making the most of your time here at the Gold Saucer until you too reach my lofty heights.
Dude, I bet the rest of the Chocobo races would have been so much easier with the Mecha Chocobo. Guaranteed Mecha Chocobo is like the best statted one.
Forward to seeing you in action again. We eagerly await your return. Which of these races will you be competing in?
Oh my god. Yeah, it's slightly better. Like, just look at the base speed, dude. And then of course you kit it out. Oh, you can't change Mecha Chocobo gear. Ah, that's why. Okay. In case electricity run wild during my pressing L1, releases electrical tacticals in vicinity, gauge the plates faster than... Okay. It's not quite better, because you can't put gear on it. I would say I'd still stick with my red chocobo.
Where would you like to go, Kubo? And away we go!
Welcome, cadets, to
Have
Space
yourselves a
Ranger
magical
HQ.
day.
Our mission today is a vital one, and we will need your wholehearted support to defeat the enemy.
Many formidable themes stand in our...
I knew you'd answer the call. Without further ado, let's see if you can top the high score set by the living legend, me, the ultimate party animal.
Ready for blast?
Oh, well, I already beat a score, so can I just... 400 points, man. I didn't need to do any of the grinding! Oh my god! There's the rest of the golden saucer points that I needed. I didn't know about this quest, and it was gonna be a golden saucer quest. I mean, I already beat a score. Can I just... Like, I got 70,000. All right. How is that not retroactive? That was my first try too. Incredible! You know what we missed with Gilgamesh? No Enkidu. Yeah, there was the Enkidu Gate, and there's the Enkidu Formation in this game. Oh, barrel rolls also take your charge away. Oh, that's why you should never do barrel rolls. All right, well, I didn't get quite my high score, but yeah.
Congrats on clearing the second challenge. You've now earned the title of Typical Party Animal. It's just the start, but I'm sure you'll continue to rise through the ranks. So don't lose that party spirit.
Excuse me? Yeah, I was wondering why a lot of my charges were going away. And it was because I fucking barrel rolled all the time. I didn't barrel all the time for like strategic purposes. I just did it because ADHD, press button, Wii, you know, kind of thing.
Your trusty guide Moogle is at your service. And away we go. We've arrived at your destination.
What even kind of high score can you get here? Because I've done everything.
But does he have what it takes to overcome the series of battles designed by the ultimate party animal?
Send in the clowns? Oh, God. I think I took off assess, so if this is a unique enemy type, I'm gonna have to do it again. Okay, it's just Cactuars, but 2 of them. And I don't really have my, I wouldn't say I really have my loadouts well designed and set up.
You won't remember about you. I got it. Bring it. Good luck.
Deal with that.
I'm your one-stop progress shop.
Don't stop now.
Ready to mess them up? 1, 2,
Keep it together.
You're in good hands now.
I don't know if Yuffie has her prey still. Okay, good. We're good then.
All set. Bring it. Gotcha. It's on you.
Let's do this.
The limit and beyond. You're all right. You're up. Let's go. Let's go. Don't think you'll walk away from this.
Oh, really? Good thing I got limits.
Finish it.
Wanna see what I do? Better make it practice.
All done.
Sabotender is a Cactuar thing. It's I want to say it's like an ability in FF8 from a Cactuar or something like that. Yeah, it's also the JP name. Something Sabotend. Oh my god.
If you insist. Hello, gotcha.
Now that's amazing.
You're up.
My turn. It's on now.
I don't exactly have my loadout built for this kind of thing, but we'll do what we can.
I'm your one-stop
Well, that's not good.
I'll finish it.
I don't know how I'm supposed to like deal with the paralyze into death.
Be careful. It's on now.
You're in good hands now.
Cloud dies, it's over.
Let's do this. Gotcha. Still up for it? Take the lead.
You won't let me down. All set. You're up.
Deal with that.
You're in good hands now. Here I go. I'm unstoppable. I got this.
Oh.
It's on now. You okay?
Well, shit.
All set. Bingo.
Wait, why did they stop?
Damn it.
Hang back. Be careful.
I don't know why Cloud was always immune to death. Correct.
Can't fault him for trying.
Yeah, the karmic howl, or whatever. Is that a King Zoo? Please not. Please not a King
Don't
Zoo.
overdo it.
Ember Zoo. Oh no. Pretty sure I took off Assess, so I might have to do this again. Yep, I sure did take off Assess. Son of a bitch, of course. When I'm at the point where it's like, oh yeah, there's nothing else that I need to... Holy shit, I might just die.
Take me.
You insist. This calls for a slight
Oh, it's not weak to lightning like the other zoo is. It's like they knew the worst enemy in the game was the King Zoo, and they're like, here, have an even more dumb version of that same boss.
How do you like this? Here I go. All set.
My turn.
You know, I guess I don't need to assess every enemy, so I don't really need to worry about it, actually. I don't need a complete file, I just need to get the platinum trophy, right?
Hope you're ready.
Got your number. With the power of his promise.
Every spell has an AoE to it. It's just very small. Blizzaga, Blizzara, Blizzard, all of them. Blizzard. Why did I say it that way? I don't know why I lost my fucking target. It keeps taking my target away. Or not my target, but my lock on. This is the airship theme.
Taking over.
At least there was a motif in there.
Don't let me down. Let me down.
No, don't change. Oh my god, why are you doing this? Why? Fucking target swapping all over the place.
If you insist.
Froggo's over there just taking a nap. What? What happened to Tifa? Tifa!
I'm your real problem, did ya?
Yeah, it's like a, what do you call it when you combine a bunch of tracks together to make another track? It's one of those. Mashup. No, that's not a it's not a mashup is like different. There's an actual terminology for it. Medley, that's the one. Last one. Oh, hey, it's Iron Giant again.
Get ready.
Keep it together.
Let me handle this. That it?
Oh yeah, this guy was like a total dick, wasn't he? He just had a bunch of one-shots that like... I mean, it was only a shitty fight because I had to do it with Barry, who couldn't dodge worth shit. And he would do this one-shot ability that Barry couldn't get out of, and it's just like, okay, well, that's great.
Let's do this. Don't overdo it.
Here I go. This called work. Gotcha. Someone need a rest? Just keep it.
It seems like it's a direct duplicate of that fight, though, because the damage he's doing is pretty minimal. But Dead'll stagger him with it, but I'm gonna try.
Let me out.
Just because the, oh, never mind, the pressure fell off. I was just gonna take advantage of the pressure and get some damage out, but nope.
You're in good hands now. I got it.
Hang back.
He's just hanging out.
It's on you.
You won't regret this. I'm unstoppable.
I'm just gonna kill it before I can get a stagger on it. That was like pushing stagger as hard as you could possibly do.
Hope you learned your lesson.
That was actually the easiest one because it just felt like a complete duplicate of the boss. Well, there's all my gold salsa points that I didn't need to grind.
Congrats on clearing the third challenge. I hereby proclaim you a renowned party animal. People
Renown.
are starting to stand up and take notice.
I'm a party animal
But you
of
still have
renown.
a long way to go. Don't you dare slow down now. The party must go full speed ahead.
Don't tap your phone like that. That bothers me. He's like, God. This guy's quest piss you off? Really? I like it. It's a bunch of optional golden saucer stuff. It's not even at the highest level, so it's kind of like, you know, still reasonable and doable without it being like completely easy. Although I will say that all my materia loadout is basically just like random crap I need to level. Like if you look at Cloud, he's just like a bunch of HP up and magic up and spirit up and stuff. Basically nothing. And Oh, and company phonies fighting Shinra one tap at a time. And still managed, you know. Maybe I haven't gotten to a part that like really sucks, but it's been reasonable for me so far.
And here we are.
No, not the bike game. No, not the bike game. Oh God. Okay.
One and all. Is anyone here bold enough to try and beat my unprecedented high score?
Oh, you haven't beaten it yet?
Step forward.
So on the hard mode, expert, I one-shot it, okay? And you can see my personal best was better than the UPA. But this standard mode took me forever. It's just a hard game for me. Well, I gotta basically repeat my high score almost exactly. I like the bike game. I think it's good. It's just I struggled with it. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you're making your way. Enjoy it, dude. Story-wise, we are not at that part, so... And we'll be probably starting New Game Plus or whatever later. So we won't be doing anything like spoilery or anything. Right, I gotta pay attention to the road for the bonus points. Asshole! Oh, you son of a bitch, dude! Fucker pushed me out of the points. And then it wouldn't, I'm gonna retry this. The other set of points, it wouldn't let me turn back. It just locked me in like I was sliding or something, but of course I wasn't. Oh, the golden thingies are now, they're not points anymore. They're the boosts, the nitrous boost charges, okay. Really? They get boosted too? Oh, that's so unfair. That one bike, dude. Going for a ride. Are you kidding me, man? That happened again. This is why I was frustrated with this game. Oh look, go get these points, bro. Oh, we're gonna spawn in a bunch of dudes that push you away from it right at the same time. All right, cool. Good game. Can't tell if that was what I needed or not. All right.
Congrats on clearing the 4th challenge. I hereby proclaim you an enviable party animal. Everyone's absolutely mesmerized by your merrymaking moves. But
Merrymaking
you can't
moves,
get
dude.
complacent. You must rise
Word
ever
up.
higher until you
YOLO
can
swag.
party in the heavens.
He's dancing as he's moving. Here we go. Here's my jam. All right, man. Let's go. I've already beat you at this game, though,
I'll
bro.
gladly treat anyone to a friendly game of Queen's Blood. Though I doubt you'll stand a chance against my ultimate deck.
He is living his. I think it's more like a midlife crisis, personally, but. Oh my God! What's? Oh, the Shinra Middle Manager card. All right, what's this about? This card is in play when the round ends. The loser of each lane's score is added to the victor. Wait. If this card is in play when the round ends, the loser of each lane's score is added to the victor. Oh, well, that's good. You just want it. You want to make sure. Okay, you want to make sure to do and get all. Oh shit! I should have put the fucking tiny Bronco up there. Damn it. I can do this though. This will actually bait him out to take that pawn. Which he won't do, apparently. So I'll just do that instead. Oh, this isn't my normal deck. This is the one I used to beat the final challenge. And he took that. And I took that personally. I think I lose because I don't have my right deck. I have a weird, this is my normal deck. I have a deck that I used to beat the final challenge that I built. It was the only time I needed to change up my deck to beat up a specific challenge. Put it right there on top. Thank you. Well, that was rude. I feel like it's worth doing this, though. Just to get my tile back. Dio, you came a little late to the party, bro! You don't have to go first on the first turn, that's right. Wait. No, I won, yeah. Nice. It's not Shinra Middle. It's not Shinra Middle Manager. It's Ultimate Party Animal.
Congratulations on clearing the 5th challenge.
Oh,
Be proud.
man.
You're the first contestant to have made it this far.
That's a great card too, by the way.
Magnificent party animal. Well done. However,
If you're confident being able to take out 2 lanes, it's
and
excellent.
why? Because I hold that title, and there can only be one. All will be settled in a final match. You and me in an epic 3D
Oh, here we go.
for the honor and the glory and the party.
Fine by me. You're on.
Very well. Then I shall be waiting for you, fellow party animal. I can't believe the UPA actually lost.
And then he runs away. Yeah, I've gotten dangerously close to that where I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna cap out my score as high as I can get it, just to lay it on thick, and then got very close to losing. I was like, you know what? If I got the winning hand and he passes, I'm passing. You know.
There you are, Cloud, the magnificent party animal. If you're ready, then let us settle once and for all who is the best.
I'm
of
almost
the best.
positive gonna be
The
pause
Gold
buffering this
Party
mini game because, yeah. Whoops, wrong one. Some of his moves are pretty readable, actually. Oh.
Ultra Punch!
That was sloppy.
Wow. Even with pause buffering, I couldn't do it in time. My fault again. Yeah, but keep misreading his uppercut and his swing. I find it hilarious that even with pause buffering, I lose this minigame very often. I find it to be that difficult. What? Why did you punch? I pressed down. Really? Oh, he doesn't go weakened. Usually it's an opportunity to punch if you dodge a combo. Kind of lowers his head when he's doing an uppercut. I need to pay attention to that. I would say this dude is mostly readable within reason compared to a lot of the other fights. This one's actually reasonable, but I don't like this mini game, so that's why I'm pause buffering. I just want to get the dang trophy, you know?
Nothing personal.
Yeah, exactly. Like I always say, if I'm not a fan of the content, I don't think it's good, then I'm not going to do it. Or I'll cheese it or whatever I need to do, you know? I'll find the fun in my games, and that's like 99% of the game, so... Don't like the 3D brawler? It's okay, it's optional.
You beat me.
I think it's overall a very decent
And in so doing,
mini game.
prove that you are the ultimate party animal.
Oh, you know, feels pretty normal because I already knew I was the ultimate party animal. My idea of partying is like drinking beers and playing Street Fighter or Diablo or something.
All right, everyone. It's time to celebrate the coronation of our new ultimate party
That's it, just
animal.
sitting. He was gonna give him a high five and everything. He like looks at his hand and is like, what's wrong with my hand?
Slow down. Uh-huh. And what did they have to say? Oh. Of course. I'll be there. It seems my vacation is over. I'm needed at the office. My assistant was in tears, begging me to return.
What happened to life as a party animal?
Not sustainable. He's got a daughter too.
I've had my fill. And someone has to stand up for my colleagues, shield them from all the politics and bureaucracy.
That the Shinra Creed?
No, it's the middle manager's creed. Well then, may we meet again soon.
Yeah, we might kind of be falling into your office sometime soon. Gambler materia. Now that you are the ultimate party animal, you can put your polygonal combat prowess to the test by taking out a powerful new opponent in 3D brawler. What was the achievement that I got? I missed the achievement. What was the achievement? Because I think that the achievement might just be to unlock the thing and not to actually do it, in which case I'm not gonna do it. Gambler. Use gamble with reduced MP costs. Okay. That was the all quest achievement. Of course, duh, right, naturally. Silly me, silly me. Smirnoff. I love the see how everybody kind of has like a 3D textured mouth? Like it's like the polygonal look, but it still has like a sort of texture to it. But his mouth is the drawn on one, kind of like the PC version with the weird mouth. Ribbon. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Shall I give you disribbon? Yeah, that's about expected to go.
Damn it.
I don't understand how I'm going to tell the difference between the high attack and the mid attack. The uppercuts, he goes down quite a bit. Really easy to read. Also, whenever I block, he still gets a substantial amount of ATB, so I'm pretty sure I can't let him get any attacks if I'm going to win this. I was gonna need to hit him once or something, or what? When do I get my shot in? Oh my god, are you kidding me? All of that? I think the difference between block and dodge is how soon you put it in. What? Nope, it's not about that. It just seems to be random. mods, rip. I literally pressed that. Okay, I don't know why. Oh my god, this is gonna be painful. Literally press that again. But I guess it wasn't right enough. It was two degrees up, and that thus it counts it as up apparently. Something, I don't know. I find it hilarious that this is like actually incredibly difficult, even when you're pause buffering. Like I would never finish this ever. This trophy would be beyond me if pause buffering wasn't a thing. Dude, he definitely put his head down on that. That was an uppercut, man. If I get hit that early, it's just a restart. Damn. If I get a block that I don't get the opening, has to be full dodges on his combo. Should have waited. I wasn't certain that that was the right move. What's stupid is that like I had two opportunities to dodge combos and just win, and I just screwed it up. How was that? What? The fact that it's like hard to tell even when you pause buffer just solidifies my distaste for this game. Minigame, the minigame. Like you pause buffer, and even looking at the pause buffer, it's hard to tell. How are you supposed to do it without the pause buffering, you know? I pressed left! What the fuck? Oh, man. Five minutes in each game is when you get your first punch. So each attempt is like 20 fucking minutes long, man. It's not that long. I'm exaggerating on purpose. 80% of the time when you press left, the game's just like, no, fuck you. Dude, I pressed left again. Come on. That's like the fucking 5th time that's happened, dude. Are you kidding me? Wow, what is it? It's so weird how only the left one keeps failing, but not all the others. Weird. Almost like it's fucked up. God, dude. That was like the fucking 5th time left did not take. I fucking pressed right. Now it's right that's not taking, huh? What in the fuck? Okay, it was a block. So it did take it, but it's over. God, I really do not like this minigame by a super huge amount. I find this whole minigame to be extraordinarily frustrating. It's really a bummer. What I'd like is for them to have a display for what input you should be pressing. So it's like, instead of it sitting there, having to like take 15 steps every punch to like figure out exactly what input you need to hit, instead it just floats it. So you haven't, so it's still reactionary, but you're not sitting there guessing like, oh, okay, which pixel is in which position to know exactly what to push. Because you've already you gotta think through like 5 different things to know which input to put in, and by that time, like, you've lost the reaction time. You're gonna get hit. Or they have a preemptive, like tell or something, like a, what do you call it? A telegraph. You know, they telegraph their actions or something like that. And you could argue, oh, well, they are no, they're not. They're not really. He's not really telegraphing his actions. It's like, I fucking hate this game so much, man. I hit right, dude. But like he like taps his shoulder or something, you know, when he's about to do some ability. That kind of telegraphing, where it's like actually like a tell before it happens, you know. That's what I'm talking about. But in each combo should be the same, or rather, he has different combo sets. I'm just gonna restart it so that. Oh, it's like, oh, I know he starts, if he starts this combo with down uppercut, I know he's going to continue with left swipe and then right up or something like that. And so you can like learn and adapt and memorize. And instead, it's just like, oh, we're just not going to take your inputs half the fucking time, dude. I'd be less frustrated about this if it took my fucking inputs. Every time I get a dropped input, I just want to fucking shove my controller through my monitor, man. So Punch Out, yes, that's what I'm elaborating on what Punch Out is for those that don't know. pause buffering this should not be so hard. It should be like a guarantee win, but it's not, because even pause buffering this minigame is a fucking nightmare. I can't believe how annoying this is, even with pause buffering. Mega props to those that actually did this without pause buffering. You live the life. You live your life with eyes the same as birds. Where if you do a flip, if you do a flip book page thingy to a bird, it's like watching a movie. Like they can see everything perfectly clearly. Especially like parakeets. So if you can read him that slowly, I specialize, man. You got crazy brain going on there. That's just round one. They gotta do them twice. You got a special bird there, Marissa. Oh, new items at the GP kiosk.
Is that seriously the time?
The models in the minigame and the general like structure of it is awesome. It's just the complete lack of like reliable reaction time given to the player, unless you're like a fucking, like I said, a parrot or something. I'm 10 points shy. 10 points shy.
Make sure to come back.
Of course, I'm 10 points shy.
Got your deck in order.
Oh, yeah, that should be okay. Well, he's gonna place a card there, so I can't. I was gonna take it with Tiny Bronco, but he'll obviously take it. And this is where I go ahead and just win the game.
your points in right here with me. Make sure to come back.
Sure. I'll be sure to never come back because I've gotten everything the Golden Saucer has to offer. Excuse me, coming through. I'm a professional driver. I know what I'm doing.
The vibes here are wild.
Oh, can you? I looked and I didn't see anything.
So, if you come across any cool curios, you know where to bring them.
75 out of 88. Whoa. Oh, it's actually fine. I really like Fort Condor. The heart is really hard. You know, it's kind of funny. You think about the trophies and you're looking at the trophies on the PS screen. You're just kind of like, oh, I just got to do some quests and everything will be fine. I don't need to do hard mode Fort Condor or anything like that. It's fine. It's not required, right? And then it's like, oh yeah, Johnny trophies. No problem. Yeah, I got to dig up some stuff with some chocobos, go to some vendors, whatever. No, and then you realize everything is gonna have to be done at the hardest difficulty. Oh, that I need to do a chapter select for. Damn. I'll probably do that in hard mode then, and then come back, because I just won't do the trophies in normal mode, clearly. Desert Rush? And the Dust Bowl. I'll figure that out. Prison Tourney and the Beast Battleground Prison Tourney. I did Cactuar Crush on hard mode. Oh, the other hard mode. Oh, okay. Okay. That's okay. If we gotta do that, then we're not doing all these until the very, very end. Oh, the piano. I did snaps. I did the snap, snappity, snap, snap. Oh, okay. Chocobo in the grasslands. Okay. Chocobo in coral region. At least they tell you. Trooper E! No! Trooper E! Yes, we did Gilgamesh first thing this morning. Tio's autograph. Bro, there's like a bunch of different. You're talking about Battle on Big Bridge. The first proto relic you get Big Bridge, a Big Bridge version, man. So yeah, like of course. But it wasn't like just today that we got to hear the Big Bridge. It was every time we did a proto relic quest, you know. Well.
Johnny's place has got this nice.
Yeah, obviously the rock version of the Big Bridge was awesome too, of course. Just saying that, like, I mean, every time there was a big bridge, I was hyped. Man, this is like really cool.
I don't know art, but that's something I've never seen before. Like this. interesting stuff.
Oh, dude, all of Barrett's weapons, all of Cloud's weapons. Oh, these are Cloud's weapons from the first game. Oh shit, they're the remake weapons. That's cool. Remake weapons, yeah, for Aerith. These are the DLC. They're not the DLC. These are the intermission weapons for Yuffie, because that Cactuar one is definitely the DLC one. What about Tifa's gloves? Probably in his own private room. He puts them on whenever he needs to take care of business.
So energized when I look at all this crazy stuff.
There are Tifa's gloves. That's rad. That's awesome. That's like a thing you didn't really know about. Like nobody knew about that. It wasn't like talked about in the game or anything, you know? They're not part of the trophies or anything. I wonder if there's like a requirement to getting them. Like if you have save data with the trophy or something, then you get them. If not, then you don't, or something like that, you know? I'm really hoping that in part 3, you get all of your weapons, you know? Like you get the part 1 weapons, you get the part 2 weapons, remake and rebirth, and then the new weapons for the 3rd game. I'm really hoping that they just lay it all on thick, you know, just all the things. All right, let's go check the snaps stuff, because I should have gotten all of the snaps. I don't even see him in here. Done there. Can't wait to see Aerith's new oh. Is there a fast movement? No. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's another 4 Condor board, which we gotta do. Ah, piano thingy.
All those willing to fight against Shinra's tyranny.
I could kiss the SRC right now.
How may I be? Mellifluous melodies are all the more pleasing when played on the piano.
I just didn't collect the
Sharing
reward.
such joy with the world. So, you've mastered all of our pieces. Well done. On behalf of the
Oh, wow.
association, I offer you our deepest gratitude and this token of our appreciation. I'd like you to have this too. An expression of my own personal admiration.
Is it a smooch?
At a young age, I lost my sense of sight. And so sounds became my window to the world. The chirping of birds, the rustling of leaves, the trickling of rain. Each a melody unto itself. Each a ray of light that pierced
Yeah, it's
the
battle theme.
darkness and brought color to the pitch-black world in which I had come to live. By playing the piano, I learned to speak from the heart in the language of music, to share my own light with the world. And I hope that I may continue sharing that light, spreading the joy of music to all who will listen.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Written on this page is the music
That was really impressive.
illuminates my world. I've no doubt that in time you will learn to harness its light. May
Hey,
you
nice.
grace the ivories with your dexterous touch, and weave your enchanting melody for many years.
So there's
to
another
come.
music piece. Inspired by Claude and Tifa's performance, Aerith and Yuffie have also decided to try their hand at tickling the ivories. Hey, cool. You can have more people play. Oh, that's it. So I got the trophy,
Oh, it's a wonderful day for a melody.
but
Wouldn't you?
I don't think there's any other trophy or reward or anything, even a Johnny thing. Oh my god. Him playing so badly when I play badly just makes it harder for me. We're done. Oh, it's hard, but there's no reward for it, so it doesn't matter. I don't need to get A. There's no reward.
Piano is here for you, that you may
Well,
add your own.
okay, you know what?
unique
There might be a
color.
reward for the A. I don't know. It said, you know what? It said I needed to get all the rewards from playing the piano, not master every piece or anything like that. We'll try another time, just cause. Yeah, A for Aerith. Was it better? Seemed better. What do I need for A? Oh. Try one more time, and then if it's not, I'll come back to it if it's required. If it's not required, then there's no point in doing it. Aside from personal challenge, of course. Huh? Why isn't it taking them? Wow, all those were missed were like, it just didn't take my inputs. You even saw the visual. I think I still might have gotten A, but yeah, I did. Okay. That's good enough for me.
Where's the best spot to put a book?
Well, there is music and a piano on which to play.
All right, that's that then. Well then, proto relic, hard mode, game thingy. Let's go. Squaw. The only thing I don't like about this Fort Condor minigame is you don't have a deck to choose from, which is fine because it's not like a... It's not meant to be like the minigame of this game, you know? It's just a minigame of this game. Like, Queen's Blood is the minigame of this game. Actually... Maybe we should have just pushed that front lane only. Or that right lane only. I feel like I should have, actually. Well, that's it. It's all my pieces. I don't like the timer. You know, I feel like the timer takes away. It doesn't add. It's like it becomes this puzzle that you have to play perfectly instead of it being like the minigame that we've, you know, enjoyed from the intermission. That's my take. No, don't fight the units. Burn the building, bro. Oh, they still get to summon units even if that side is dead. Well, that's interesting and annoying. Come on. Come on. Oh, I do have different loadouts. Hey, how about that? I did everything with this first loadout. Trebuchet, huh? What's that do? I'm guessing they're good for the buildings. So we'll try this. Oh, I have to place it. Fuck. Well, that's a rip on that. I saw there was like a little placement icon on it, and I wasn't sure what that meant. Cool, I'm glad my healer is not stuck there, so I get to use it. Alright, I'm just gonna restart this. If it wasn't for the timer, I would have been done with. I would have actually tried to do the hard mode the first time I came across this minigame. But the timer ruins it for me, I think. The intermission version of this is way better because there's no timer. At least I don't think there is. If there is a timer, you don't lose if you haven't won by then. The difference here is that you lose if you don't get it in the timer, even if you have more of the buildings taken out. Like, all of their attacks like massive AoEs, and all of my attacks are like not massive AoEs. Do something. Do something. It's over. I'm not going to be able to do enough damage. I don't like this. I love for Condor and Intermission. This feels like a lesser version of it. The reason is because they're single player-centric challenges. They're meant to be a fine-tuned puzzle that you perfectly execute, and that's how you do it. Don't care about that. I wanna have this competitive, you know, card match kind of thing. That's why Queen's Blood is better to me, I think. Of course, I could always just go play Intermission and, you know, experience that, but I already screwed up because I'm gonna have to fight those enemies while I'm getting blasted by the bird. I need to wait before I hit my knights out. They're all gonna die there, and there's nothing I can do about it, so that push is gonna be wasted now. Unless I can kill this thing right now. Like right now, like right now, like right fucking now! Did nothing. Oh, man. I love Intermission hard mode for Condor. It felt so much better. I mean, it was better. It had all these different boards and different buffs and stuff. This doesn't have that. Does a trebuchet not move? I thought a trebuchet would move. It does not. Did it just miss those guys completely? Okay. What do you do, Trebuchet? What do you actually do, dude? Because it looks like you do nothing. What? What do you actually do? You don't do damage to units. You don't do damage to buildings. What is it? What'd you say you do here? Is it just like I have to perfectly line it up or something? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I didn't perfectly gauge the distance or something. That's what it was. You have to perfectly gauge the distance. Oh my. Wow, that range! Wow, that range! Wow! That spinny thing was on the left side of the trebuchets and hit 3 of them! 3! It was like 3 times the range that it was visible! What? Oh, this is just the best setup. Yeah, the other ones are shit. Really? You just... How did I not take out that thing with my units before it got another attack? And it got one shot even though it wasn't even weak against it? My warrior got one shot against another warrior type. Okay. Yeah, definitely seems reasonable. You gonna heal, or you just gonna let your dude die there, bro? Tifa was actually alive, and so was Cloud. That really helped. Oh, that was 5 party XP. Oh, that's interesting. So that's how you get party level 10, huh? God, you really have to do everything, which is cool. I'm here for it. I'm gonna do everything. I think backing off and letting my base help me in the first fights will be key, as it was last time. This is not key. Healer, my dude. Healer, dude. Come on, bro. You should be following your group. What are you doing? Why did the healer stop? Oh, you've gotta be kidding me, man. Healer's like, yo, I got this. I got it, man. Don't worry. Easy solo. I'm so far behind. Really close. Really close. Cleric is a fucking moron. Cleric is a liability. Could have been healing Cloud, could have even taken out that tower, but Cleric's like, nah man, I got blood to spill, bro. I don't know how you're supposed to deal with that. They just throw everything at you and you're just supposed to like make sense of it. Maybe you gotta like just throw out a, you know what, I got an idea. We haven't started hard mode yet. Well, we haven't started hard mode story yet. There's a lot to do before you be like, okay, here's the thing. You have to do hard mode, but you have to do all the like mini games and stuff too at the highest level. You know, so like for me, it's easier to organize like doing all the stuff that I've unlocked, do it all, and then go through with hard mode. Because when you're in hard mode, you're not going to want to stop to smell the roses too much. You need to like, you need to manage your MP because you can't use items and you can't use benches to recover MP. So I'm not going to be doing side games and mini games and all that kind of stuff because that's going to like potentially be quests that burn resources. I might have to do them because I need to get the books. There are books that are only on hard mode, but I'm pretty sure the hard mode books are just for beating bosses only. But yeah, the thing is if you want to get the platinum trophy, you need to get all of Johnny trophies, and Johnny trophies are basically scattered all over the place, including like doing the hard mode version of what we're doing right here. I like how the cone is still so fucking wide, it still just hits everything. Whatever. At least the healer actually followed the healer or the group this time. There are like extended versions of every like mini game that you have to do. right, I think we got this one. The big thing that I was trying to do was make sure that Tifa and Cloud were alive through all of whatever was gonna get thrown at me. Yeah. So when I beat all of the Fort Condor minigames on the hard difficulty, I'll get a Johnny trophy for the inn, the hotel, and that is required as a trophy. And there's a bunch of different trophies for all sorts of different minigames and challenges and stuff that the game has. If you want that platinum trophy, man, you got to do all the content, not just play the game on normal and play the game on hard. Of course, to be fair, on remake, if you wanted the platinum trophy, you had to do the same thing. It's just that there's a lot more in this game versus what remake had. A lot of flyers. No. Less defenders. Okay, so I do want this. Bom, 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 bom. I put the wrong units out. Oh, he killed that way too fast. Oh well. No, this is gonna be a bad idea. Yeah, I need to restart this. I'm just sending my units to their death without having a really, really good, solid support. In fact, I might as well just wait for a good while and let my base take care of the weenies that come in first. Wait until the big boy is over here, then I deploy. Oh, but my ATB. Wonder if a cleric will actually heal the base. Cleric will not heal the base. Yeah, don't heal your nearly dead friendo. Just make sure you get that nice, sweet healing attack off. Okay, you guys are gonna go all over there then. Okay, that's fine. That's actually to my advantage. Oh, it did damage to the base too. Sweet. Oh man, this is a swarm. Don't be some big ass dumb AoE that killed. Okay. Alright. I was like, I hope there's not some big ass AoE that kills her. And then exactly that happened. Fort Condor! You never played Intermission? Oh man, Fort Condor is so good. Fort Condor first came out on Intermission, and it's so good. An absolute amazing minigame that they developed for the Intermission DLC. And there's a variation of it here. It's more like a puzzle, single-player puzzle version of it. I mean, sure, technically, yeah. No, don't do that. Don't stop right there. Stop, leave him alone. Like straight up one shot, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on, Cloud, I need your defense, bro! Before the next attack! Oh my god. Come on, attack the base, dude. One shot on that one. I mean, there are some things that have a lot of rewards. So what Drac said is not entirely true. A lot of the hard mode minigames have great rewards. Like I got a ribbon earlier from another thing. So, I mean, yeah. So is that just like automatically you get it? I didn't like get a key item or anything or trophy item or anything. So let's go to Johnny's place. Yeah, no. Oh, for well, they said the puzzles.
Got anything rare and exotic for me?
Okay, it was in here somewhere. There it is. Okay. You just get it. Cool. Desert Rush and the Dust Bowl. What is that? Remember the tournament thing, but Desert Rush? Desert Rush. I think I've gotten the trophy for getting every card. I'm pretty sure there was a trophy for that.
There's something beautiful about these savage designs.
But I'm gonna check this vendor just in case.
Did you see Wu Tai's broadcast? Sounds like things are about to get very interesting. Personally, I can't wait.
Hey, the Turks endgame baddies? Yo, wow. We got some cool cards here.
Feel free to win, but don't let it get out of hand.
That is definitely Zhongli from Genshin Impact. I forget his name though. Oh, Desert Rush was the... Okay. This is the box mini game from the first game. The Derelicts of Dust Bowl have come up with a shockingly difficult new challenge, Desert Rust with a voltaic twist. Avoid the electric currents while destroying as many boxes as possible within the time limit. Each box broken will add to the score. Each reach the target score before the time runs out. In order to break gearboxes blocking your path, you must first destroy enough shock boxes, right? Devise a plan of attack. Okay. Box crusher keychain. Oh, there's my last Dark Matters. Yay! We found our last Dark Matters. So we do this, we can craft the last thing that we need to craft, which will get us rank 16 on our crafting, and then we'll be able to craft the Genji stuff. Which is another reason why I want to do this before I start my hard mode story playthrough, because like you get so many good items. Like I said, like a ribbon, like that's key. That's huge, you know. So doing this first and then doing the hard mode story allows you to have like every available item to you, so you start your hard mode really ready, you know. Although I will say the hard mode on Remake was like really well balanced and keyed towards, you know, a normal playthrough, like New Game Plus kind of thing. I have the sneaking suspicion that the hard mode on this is going to be really strict. We'll see though. I mean, maybe it just starts, maybe it's like easy in comparison. I mean, who knows? Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. See if we can do it. I'm sure we'll have to get the highest score on this one in order to advance or to get a trophy as well.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, I'm pretty sure getting all the cards is like a trophy. Not just like something, you know, I want to do.
No holding back. Here we go. No holding back. Let's do this. Sorry. Brace yourself.
Oh.
Here we go.
Really? The dodge animation was causing me to hit the box. That's rude. Can you just get that last little sliver of ATB for me, buddy?
No holding back. So long. Get ready.
Alrighty. This is gonna be rough. You really gotta do some weaving around here.
No holding back.
Like I can't just go take something just because it's there, you know?
Let's do this. No holding back. Here we go. All right. Let's do this. Sorry. All right.
Did I actually get that time box or did it get blown away?
So long. Let's do this. No holding back. All right. No holding back. Get ready. Break yourself.
Boy. This one is rough. Where are you going?
Get ready. Here we go. No holding back. Let's do this. Brace yourself.
Whoopsie, that's a waste.
Let's do this. Here we go.
I think I'm gonna have to get those 3 timer boxes in the beginning.
Get ready. No holding back.
Maybe Prime Mode might be useful here.
Get ready.
This is where I'll come after I'm done. Oh hey, there's a power box here. This is my problem right here. This is what I've been missing this whole time. Alright, I'm gonna retry because I was kind of scoping things out. I'd say this is another example of a minigame that's in the remake, but it's worse in this one. And it's not because, like, mechanically it's not as good or something like that. It's because they turn it into this thing where you have to, like, go and scope it out and fail a whole bunch of times before you can succeed. So instead of it being this, like, you know, go in, you can do it if you're smart enough or whatever, or clever enough, or you do it right or whatever. You can't do it the first time through. You just never will, you know. So it's not something that you can go into and just do. You have to like scope it out and devise this predetermined strategy or pre-made strategy, not pre-made, but like. How do I word this? It's like Dark Souls where you have to fail a lot before you can go in and actually beat the boss. Except it's just a mini game, you know? I don't want to have to do that with a mini game.
Let's do this.
Hold on.
No holding back. So long then. Get ready. All right. Brace yourself. Here we go.
Do I have to get every box? Chances are yes. More than likely. Because because the normal mode was like that. Where are you fucking going, Cole?
Here we go. Here we go. Get ready. Brace yourself. Here we go. All Here we go. Let's do this. Here we go.
The 1500 box back there is like taunting me. I might need to get that. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I think I've gotten the highest score. Never mind. Because my target score is my current score, it means that I've gotten the highest possible reward.
Let's do this. Brace yourself.
I'm stuck up here. Huh. Yeah, don't come up here unless you're ready to finish the game. Well then, I managed to sneak my way through. Without actually learning the whole route, I just kind of was able to... Actually, honestly, the route was intuitive once you learn that the first box is off to the side.
Wow! You got some real talent there. I'm back.
Prevents detrimental side effects, makes it hard to be interrupted while casting magic. Wow, the ribbon is even better than I thought it was. That's awesome. Feels like he's ever consuming MP. Nice. Where's my thing? Where's my damn thing? Did it not go into my inventory yet? Because I didn't finish the... Okay, let's try it again. Should be right around here where all the other minigame rewards are. These are all the materia things. There we go. Box crusher key. Restores a small amount of HP when MP when staggered to foe. Okay, I could see that actually being useful for hard mode. You know, just keep your MP up, kind of thing.
Don't miss out on the.
Like keeping your MP is more important than like min-maxing your damage, kind of thing. You know. What are these? Are these like hard mode only kind of things? Sinister Quetzalcoatl Talon? Yeah, okay, it's the hard mode version. Oh. So I do have to do some of the side stuff, the open world stuff on hard mode. Oh man, this is a robust platinum trophy, y'all. Robust, 110 hours in, dude. We haven't even started the hard mode playthrough. As a note, I finished platinum in remake in about 80 hours. Wow. That's incredible. Yeah, you know, the thing is like the limit break item is awesome, but like I wonder, you know, because it's like phase transitions and a lot of other stuff. It makes me wonder just how much I can get out of that, you know? Yeah, it's the classified enemy, right? Exactly. So it means I have to do enough of the assessing, unless it's just available right away, which that's cool. That's fine then. In that case, like if it really becomes a problem, like with MP and getting through the chapter, I can kill the enemy, restart the chapter, start with full MP, and then just go straight through the story if it's a problem. So there are options in that regard. So it's not entirely just a problem, like having to do it all at once. Oh no, there are hard mode versions of each one of these. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, pretty much, Ellie. Yeah. I think people vastly underestimate this game. I did. and I was already pretty blown away by how much content the game had. And then jeez, man. It's like No, Eileen, no. No, it's not like that. It's a hard mode mini game, not hard mode of the mini game on hard mode difficulty. It's just like the mini game hard mode or the harder. It's more like the advanced level of the mini game. They just call it hard mode too. It's. No, I don't have to do all the mini games on hard mode. No, that's not it. The brutal fights are making you hate this game. I mean, I will say that there were a lot of brutal fights in Remake 2 on the optional stuff. So I'm ready for it. I'm ready for some crazy stuff, but that's why I saved it for last, because I want to be able to like have all my material leveled up and that way I can just unequip everything and just like set my kit the way I want it and just like roll with it. And then, you know, if I need to make some adjustments here and there, fine, you know? But like, I don't want to have to go into some brutal fights where they give a lot of AP and then sit there and not level up like a key materia or something. Truly, Ellie, truly, yeah. Like they, you know what they did? Okay, so like Remake created a lot of assets that were utilized in this game for Rebirth, right? So like they kind of had like a little bit of a boost to get going with, like already a lot of doodads and structures and character models and everything. So they already had a lot to work with going into Rebirth, but like they could have just made this game a little bit more narrow, not as many mini games, you know, and not as many modes and versions of those mini games, and just kind of had it more of a narrow focus and less of an open world kind of thing, right? And they probably had a lot of extra time given to them because they're like, okay, now we got to move everything to the PS5. You know, we're having a lot of delays because of COVID. I mean, we could just finish this game and be done with it, but our release schedule is screwed up. So we have, like, our schedule is release FF16 and then release Rebirth, but FF16 isn't ready kind of thing. So the team that's working on this goes like, all right, man, we're you know what? We're just gonna take that time and we're gonna roll with it. And they did. Like, that's the way I see that going down. Like, they didn't plan this to be such a robust game at first. I'm willing to bet, you know, like I'm willing to bet that a lot of this was planned, but the extra stuff was not, and they just had the time and they're like, why are we gonna waste this? Let's really give it everything. And I'm so here for it. This game is it's disgustingly massive in terms of available content, available unique content, challenges, challenge modes, trophy hunting, all the stuff. And you know what I love about it the most is that none of the trophies in here or the achievements or anything feel like some kind of like impossible, insurmountable nonsense thing, you know? Like, yeah, I'm gonna get a little salty with some of the mini games that I don't particularly vibe with or something like that, you know, like the 3D brawler I cheese with pause buffering because I don't like it. Whatever, fine. Like, there's gonna be that for everybody, but at the end of the day, anything that I don't vibe with, I don't have to do because it's optional. I choose to suffer through the things that I don't like about this game because I want the platinum trophy, because 99.99% of the game I absolutely adore because it's phenomenal, you know? So it's like the sacrifice you're willing to make because I'm fine with it. I'm pretty patient with that kind of stuff. But like, there's just so much. You're gonna find something you like, you know? I would say you might have to approach the game with a little bit of an open mind just because of like the massiveness of optional stuff might feel I don't know. It doesn't really feel overwhelming, does it? It only feels overwhelming to me because I've experienced so much of the game and it's still just unveiling more and more and more to me. Like, it doesn't do things by halves, would be the best way to describe this game. It does not do this thing by halves. Like, everything is full ass, you know? Like, all of it. It's phenomenal. It's a masterpiece. It's a work of art, and I'm here for it. I can't wait to get further into the game, or rather further into my platinum like crawl, so that I can start the hard mode and really like bunker down on materia loadouts and strats and stuff, because I feel like there's some really neat stuff that I want to take advantage of and see how I can utilize it. You expecting part 3 to be more narrative focused? Maybe. They originally planned for it to be more than 3 games. No, they did originally plan for it to be more than 3 games, but that was like really early in development, where they said it was going to be a trilogy, and then they said actually it might take more than 3 games, and then they said actually maybe we could do it in 2. Actually, maybe we should do a bunch of little DLC things and just have 1 or 2 games. Actually, yeah, you know what? It's going to be 3 games. Like they went back and forth on it because I think they weren't entirely sure how robust they wanted to make the additional games. And I'm willing to bet, just like you said, that this was more than likely supposed to be a lot more linear narrative focused originally in the concept. But Yeah, I'm glad they went this direction. You know why I'm glad they went this direction? Because it makes it feel like it's different from Remake. You know, it's a different game. Like Remake is definitely more linear, narrative focused, but this is like an open world, expansive, you know, treasure seeking, fun minigame awesomeness. You know, like I want this to be like this. At the very least, I want it to be different yet familiar. That's like the thing I keep saying over and over again recently because of a lot of remakes coming out and stuff like that. And it's always the biggest thing that I fall back on is remakes or sequels or whatever needs to be new and unique yet familiar. And that's what Remake is. Remake is still FF7. It's very familiar characters, narrative, you know, dialogue, you know, the ATB is a familiar thing, even though it's a unique mechanic to Remake. So it's unique and special and new because it's an entirely different game, but it's very familiar. And that is like the quintessential like fine-tuned point that you need to hit when doing a remake or a sequel or something like that, or like this remake trilogy that we're doing or whatever. So they have done it right so far. We still have one more game to go and maybe a DLC pack or two, but wow. Is pretty much all I have to say about this game's after 110 hours in. 110 hours, just hit it while during this conversation. 110 hours. Wow. 5 hours in, I was like, whoa. 10 hours in, I was like, whoa. You know what I mean? It just kept going and just, wow. It's a great game. I'm so happy, Square Enix. Thank you so much. Granted, there's gonna be things I don't vibe with, like the 3D brawler or the Aerith version of this Cactuar game, and I'm gonna be frustrated. But it's optional. I don't have to care, you know. And if I don't like it, you know, I'll just power through it and I'll be done with it. Whatever, man. You know, it's fine. Every game has parts of it that people don't like. It's cool. This game is an 11 out of 10 game. It's beyond. This has set the standard for what a 10 out of 10 game is. Like every other game that was a 10 out of 10 before this is sitting there going like whimpering, holding its blanket, you know, begging for mommy's teat because holy shit, you just destroyed them, you know? Like you just like sit down, daddy's home, you know? Like that's this game right here. Unreal. I can't sing this game's praises enough. And to be honest, I didn't even feel this like blown away by Remake. And I think Remake is a masterpiece. Like I think Remake is phenomenal. It's absolutely one of the best games. And this game just like it's like I can't even brain it sometimes. It's like, you know, when you try to imagine the vastness of the universe, you're like, oh yeah, the moon is really far away. Like, no, dude, the moon is really far away. And that's like not even a drop in the bucket. The universe is huge. And when you try to like imagine, like try to like verbalize, you know, this game and the expanse of it, the content of it, the like the depth of options and gameplay and your features and polish and stuff, you're just like, no, man, it's not just like got a lot in it, dude. It's like a lot. Like Elden Ring looks like a puppy. It's like, oh, it's so cute. You know, comparatively, like when you played Elden Ring and you got to the next area and the map pulled back a little bit, you're like, whoa, it's really big. And it kept pulling back. You're like, damn, this game is big. And like, when you've pulled back the entire map and you've been blown away way more than you did by Elden Ring, and the map still pulls back, and the game pulls back, and I was like, no, man, there is more. No, you're not getting it. You know, like, no, there's more after that too. You know, like, wow. And it's organized. It's organized. Like Elden Ring might have like 269 bosses or whatever, but good luck finding them. They're hidden behind like, you know, did you pick up the 269th rock in that one field down there? I don't think so. There's a boss there and it's like, okay, You know, like you're not gonna find it all. This is intuitive, it's organized. It's like, hey, there's a little marker here. You can go there and discover it for yourself, you know? Like it's you're gonna be able to find all the content and be able to do it. My hat's off to you, Square. What a brilliant piece of art. Well, that's all for the evening. So we're gonna have to come back tomorrow and do more of this. I was so certain, like an hour ago, I was like, okay, we'll do chapter 1 on hard mode tonight for sure. And now I'm like, I don't know if we're even gonna get it tomorrow. So I'm happy for that, honestly, truly. So yeah, tomorrow 1 p.m. Pacific, more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This endgame minigame cleanup, trophy stuff, Johnny stuff, whatever. Honestly, we won't be able to get everything there. Like these are trophies that are going to take the expanse of hard mode to get, so we can't do any of this completed until we've done the game on hard mode. Like we have, like the thing is we can chapter select hard mode. I could go into any chapter on hard mode and just get the thing. That's not a problem. But I'm going to do a story playthrough on hard mode, you know, start to finish kind of thing. Then we'll do whatever we need to, and I'll try to do the things that I can do in those chapters to kind of make sure it's nice and clean and tidy or whatever. But until then, have a good night. Thanks for all the love, bits, donations, subs and resubs, sub gifts. You guys are awesome. Thank you for joining us on this Rebirth journey. It's been real phenomenal. And more tomorrow. Good night. Always remember Trooper E.